Hello, everybody. Figured I'd show off the new tournament bracket before we actually, you know, get down to the nitty-gritty portion of the tournament. Tipsy Beverage, Patchy Chew, Lionerd, X, Baber, Sonic the Hedgehog, Aaron, Archery, VGC, God of Destruction. What is that? Demons, Swordsman, welcome. Dude, I can't even read that, King Quill. Yes, please, and thank you. Lord of Coal, Jewbear, welcome. 412, Scrub Lord, welcome. Oh my lord, King Quill, use Skype! I can't see it. It's hurting my eyes. I'll just unblack in chat. There we go. Do you not realize how fast chat moves? God of Destruction, 7 months in a row. Thank you for that continued support. That is, of course, greatly appreciated. Continue, time, sir, to play like a Saiyan. Dignon, I didn't want to do that because that's where the HP bars are. Like basically right where the mouse is, right over there. That's where the HP bar is. I'd be covering that up. So that being important information, it has to go underneath. I did think of that. I did think of that. Here, let's just humor the idea here. Yeah, no, they're like for the person down there, there's no way. The graphic would cover up the HP bar. We can't do that. Why did I switch Heat Train into that thing? Oh my lord. Or do you mean somewhere else exactly? I mean, I could tell you to move the Gohan symbol down. To be completely honest, well, no, I think the current round would also overlap as well. I'd have to move that up. Yeah, now with Pokemon, Game Freak kind of didn't put much emphasis on the like where he could put stuff. I put the names where they are, like here. I put the name up here to correspond with the trainer that's like right here. And of course, this name to correspond with this trainer over here. It's kind of a, like, the idea, I guess. The name in the top right corner is blacked by a Twitch logo for me. Are you on mobile or something? I can't think of any variant of Twitch that covers up the screen though, unless you tap it. I know, Kingquill, I know. I got you, I got you, I got you. No, I appreciate that, Dignon. I was actually, like, okay, I was, like, trying to get, like, the message across, because you weren't getting it, and I was like, how can I do this that he can understand what I want? Because I was quite literally gonna write an essay about how to do a graphic. And I was just like, there's gotta be something on the iPad store, and I found, like, some free paint thing that I was just like, okay, doodle this, that's top screen. This line equals name. This line down here equals name. This squiggly line equals this stuff over here. This squiggly line up here equals that stuff there. The circle right here equals the rounds. Icy Hawk, welcome, Ari, today. I'm sorry if I'm ignoring messages. I'm like, we're talking about the graphic overall. Should be talking about how to enter the tournament, but yeah. Essentially, how I do this is simple. I'm gonna do a roll call. This is on the subscriber sign-up sheet that you guys got on the newsletter last week. No, bracket has not been made yet, guys. So, what I'm gonna do right now is I'm gonna go from top to bottom. And actually, Hale, you did enter twice, so I'm gonna delete your second entry, so I don't accidentally call you twice. And in fact, Hail the Holy Helix, your first one up. Essentially, well, I think I saw your name in chat. Essentially what I'm gonna do is I'm going to spell out the first couple letters of your name and use tab to see if you're actually in chat. If you're here, I'll copy. Mr. Helix is here. Entry into the tournament is yours. Next up, God of Destruction. He's already said he's present, so I'm just gonna copy and paste this into the bracket. Captain 4. If you are not here, then you get a, well, okay, if you're not here when I tab your name in, then I'm just gonna skip you. And actually, I should be deleting these as I go. Now keep in mind this is an all-night affair, so you're in it for the long haul. There you go. That person's not here. Go to the next person. Former champ right there. I did see YGDS just say something right now. Apparently Mr. Renegade Killer is angry because Twitch didn't let him have his sub hype. Thank you very much for that resub, sir. That is, of course, greatly appreciated. Continue, kind sir, to play like a Saiyan. Yeah. Gotta move along, Lunar Gabe. I don't know, Demon Swordsman. I don't know. King Quill, thank you for the retweet. Greatly appreciated. Oh, he's right there. Like I said, this is going to be a 16-way tournament. We've already got 7 people entered. Just hang out, you know, because these people may or may not be here. Like right now we have 1 no-show. My GDS was here, Lunar Gabe was here, Lord of Cold is here. God of Destruction, thank you for the retweet, greatly appreciated. I'll take that emote as I'm here and want to partake. Wait a minute. Can I now tab emotes? I can tab emotes. Holy cow. I put in PJ to type out P Shango and it did PJ Salt. But P Shango is not here. Selnia. Oh, wow, you can do it. That is so cool. That is so cool. Oh, thank you, Bluntsworth. Welcome, welcome. YGDS, is this an alt that you have on here, or... Like, I kind of want to ask. No, Archery, what I do is I give a sign-up sheet in the, every other week I send out a newsletter, okay? The newsletter has a sign-up form okay? The sign-up form basically says, if you're a subscriber right now, okay, then, is she available right now, YGDS? She is a sub. It's YGDS Gabriel. Or Gabrielle. Gabrielle? She subbed like a few days ago. I feel like I'm butchering the name. I do apologize. It's Gabriel or Gabrielle. I don't know where to put the emphasis. I don't know. we'll let that happen then. But no, with the sign-up sheet, essentially what it means is if your sub runs out before the tournament happens, you can still partake as long as your name is on that sheet. The only person that I know of that is an basic unsub is God of Destruction, but he resubbed today. So, yeah. I knew that, Righteous. I knew that. I knew it was a Spanish name. Is Omega Mouse in the house? If I remember right, according to the sub notification, her name was Just. Wow. King Quill being here, I'm just gonna add his name to the bracket. And these two just put their names on the list, so yeah. End layer? Oh, wait a minute, I need to do this. Alright, so that means 15 subscribers. We have one slot open. I'm gonna ask any subscriber that did not put their name on the list, please speak now or forever hold your peace. And I don't see any other subscribers, so we're just gonna add Jewbear to the list. Do apologize, but that means it's a full tournament. Bracket is, of course, that, and of course we're gonna shuffle the seeds. Shuffle the seeds again. Go over to the bracket, and bracket is, of course, finalized. Ladies and gentlemen, you have King Quill versus YGDS Baby, Stelnia versus Lunar Gabe, Endlayer versus Wendigo X, IGDS Gabriel versus Shiny Hunter, Omega Mouse versus Pachichu. Oh lord. Oh lord. Jewbear versus God of Destruction, Captain 4 versus the 412 gang, and Hail the Holy Helix versus Lord of Cold. Yep. Omega Mouse doesn't have to wait past round 1 to get his vengeance. Yeah. What? I updated that, you damn thing. Oh wait, no I didn't. I mean, I could put 412 against God of Destruction again, but he wouldn't appreciate it very much. Alright, so... to those taking part in the tournament right now, you guys have 45 minutes to get your codes in. 45 whole minutes to get your codes in. Because after the first ad break at 12 o'clock, that is when we are starting replays. King Quill will be whispering you the code submission form. Yeah. King Quill, just give it to YGDS, because they're both the same person. Not same person. They're both using the same thing to watch the stream. YGDS and YGDS Gabriel are, they're BFFs, we'll just call it that. And for right now, however, I got some time to entertain you people, we'll go back to this graphic and show off the cat. So just give YGDS baby the code, and he'll submit for her, I guess. You wanted to bite me, lady. Why do you fight me so much? Why do you fight me so much? See, even now you're fighting. You're fighting, you're biting. You're just like, you know, human. Nom 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 nom. Alice wants human for dinner. Yep. Oh, lady. Hey, really? It's like... Human? Seriously. Look at this, look at this. Y'all see this, right? No, y'all don't see this. Oh, my lady. I did it again. I did it again. I held down the R button thinking that was gonna make her run. Maybe I should change up the title too. Well, Tomek, welcome. How are you today? I have like a timer or something. No, I don't. Ooh, 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 ooh. Well, I almost messed that one up. Say 12:05 a.m. Also, when I start mentioning the ad break and, like, all that kind of stuff, can someone, like, yell at me to turn on battle animations? Sign-ups for the tournament is completed, Voltomic. We're just waiting on people to, get their battles, started. Game, please? Black Belt, welcome, how are you today? I feel like I should shuffle this seat again. I mean, we have Omega Mouse and Pachichu in the first round. I hate to tell you all this, but that's probably going to be the last battle of the round, because that's, like, that's main event material, to be honest. What other matches should be good here? Selnia, Lunar Gabe, that should be interesting. Helix and Lord of Cold, that should be good. Captain and 412 gang should be good as well. That's fine, Omega Mouse. That's fine. That's fine. No more, please. Because, Vavith, once they become level like 35, they become like borderline good. Yeah, but I'm pretty sure Omega Mouse didn't feel like, you know, stalling out until like, you know, 8 a.m. So, or stalling out battles until 8 a.m. So he decided to show some mercy. Well, that's what happens when you become a big name, Black Belt. When you become a name on Twitch, essentially what I've noticed is you get a lot more donations than you realize. I should make that a timer. Yeah, that's basically true, Voltomic. Like, the last time I was in Tim the Tatman's stream, it was just like, he's sitting there trying to explain something, and all you hear is, Tim! That's his donation notifier. It's just like him yelling his name. El Fantastico, welcome, how are you today? Now, obviously, at some point you probably realize that, like, they do get chargebacks every so often. But that's one downside of being a big name is, you know, they probably get it a lot more than, well, yeah, they probably have to deal with it just about every month, at least. It was this one piece of crap that donated a lot of money to Justin Flynn back in the day. And the last time he donated was, the message basically said, in before chargeback. Then like days later, he was like, yeah, I got charged back. And I was just like, yep. Unfortunately, no, El Fantastico. No, Voltomic, unfortunately, the only thing that Twitch has to do with PayPal is sending you your check. And that's only if you're a partner, basically. They're in no way, shape, or form capable of, you know, They're in no way, shape, or form responsible for tips. In fact, that's exactly what they are, tips. I'm on Sapphire. Yes, I do host after my streams are over, and if I notice the person that I rated hosted is offline, I re-host someone else. See, I did that for a while, Krell, where it was just like, you know, subscribers only. Yes, Hedix, yes, you did. But unfortunately, current circumstances, I kind of need to worry about it. I don't leave my computer on all the time, Omega Mouse, so technically that doesn't exactly work for me. No, but yet, Soda Poppin' has thousands upon thousands of people in his channel right now. I have, what, about less than 1%? Yeah, honestly, I'm happy where I'm at. I see the people speaking in the chat. I see the sub badges. I'm happy. Ronan, welcome. How are you today, sir? Dude, you know me. Shoosh. I love you. I love all my subs and viewers and followers and everybody watching right now. Please don't, Black Belt. Please don't. I mean, I'll check you out after the stream. I'll consider it. I don't know who I'm gonna raid today. Gitos, welcome. How are you today? That is true, Remnant. That is true. Yeah, see, Black Belt, I would have preferred you not do that. Because now anybody that actually stopped to take a look at the link you posted, they're gonna come in here and be like, "You're trying to mooch off Soda Poppin'," which I'm not actually trying to do. I guess one thing I've learned about Twitch is if you send your viewers, or if a viewer thinks, hey, I could probably get this guy some more views by going into a much larger stream and putting his link in the chat, One, some of his regulars would probably come in here and be like, you know, start trolling in here, basically. Yeah, I'd get exposure, but I get the wrong kind of exposure. Agent Goomba, thank you for the host. Greatly appreciate it. I did see a lot of people come in here, and I didn't say hello to you. I do apologize. Thank you all for coming out. Greatly appreciated. My mind's been on the tournament. Yeah. Which I want to show this off again. I love this idea. I love this thing overall. It's really cool. I really love it. This is the new tournament background, ladies and gentlemen. It's a smaller top screen, but then again, smaller top screens means better quality because technically I'm not blowing the screen up. The name of the person hosting the code with the code is on the lower right. His opponent is in the upper right. I did not update that because I don't know who. Well, technically it's going to be King Quill versus YGDS first. However, I don't know who to put where, obviously. Starting this week, I'm gonna start highlighting tournaments. Like, probably not after this cast, but after next cast, I'm gonna start highlighting things from the tournaments. And essentially, that's gonna go on YouTube. You can't handle Bo! I did mention the idea of a multi-tournament Hedix, I just don't know how I would do it. Come on. God, you're a persistent little thing. You know this? You are a persistent little thing. You are just so persistent. So persistent, so stupid. Look at you. I got your face. What do you intend to do about it? There you go. Now keep moving. I need to see the TV. But yeah, again, guys, sign-ups for the tournament was supposed to be at 10 o'clock. I got on a little bit before that. We got the bracket situated essentially about 11:15. And everybody started getting their battles in. In fact, I probably should check the status on who's gotten their battles in. Okay, Shiny Hunter, okay. I'm sorry, I had to modify a code. Someone didn't put the little minus sign between the letters and the numbers and all that. It's all good, God Destruction. It's all good. Dark380, thank you for the host. Greatly appreciated. The J Frenzy, welcome. How are you today? Wow, Galley dropped to NU? Really? I guess I was right about the ability all along. Matches do I have to worry about? 8. I gotta worry about 8. But I still need about 16 codes. I thought about that, Dignon, but I think I'm gonna leave it there for tonight because, one, I have to change all of these, and then I have to do it again on this graphic here, basically. Also, for those wondering, we will be starting the replays in about 15... I'm sorry, no. About 20 minutes? Hey, big bro, it's called getting your exercise. Something I need to start doing again. Oh no, I have been doing it. I've been going for walks again. Like today, I was like, hey, you know, I want to go and play some Dead or Alive. Watch a movie. Just procrastinate. Then I was just like, nah, let's go for a walk. I mean, big bro, technically it's the same as walking on a treadmill. Well, congrats on passing the exam, sir. I'm assuming Oxford High School is not what you wanted, though? I love how he just, like, runs away. He flings poop and then runs away. This. I did not, Dignon. I did not. Archery Hunter, welcome. How are you today, sir? I know this is... well, listening to it's probably okay. I'm not showing it on Twitch, obviously.
Is a day for truth. The world needs to know what happened and to know what he stands for. That kind of power is very dangerous.
I like how they made him look a little older this time.
Let the record show that this committee holds him responsible.
That's how it starts. The fever. The rage that turns good men cruel.
This Bat vigilante is like a one-man reign of terror.
You don't get to decide what the right thing is. Nobody cares about Clark Kent taking on the Batman.
This means something. It's all some people have. It's all that gives them hope.
People hate what they don't understand. Be their hero, Clark. Be their angel. Be their monument. Be anything they need you to be. Or be none of it. You don't owe this world a thing. You never did.
Do you know the oldest lie in America, Senator? The devils don't come from hell beneath us. They come from the sky.
For Batman versus Superman, this is
How many good guys are left? How many stayed that way? He has the power.
There's like a severe lack of Batman in this trailer. Oh, there we go.
And we have to destroy him.
You're gonna go to war. He is not our enemy.
Black and blue. God versus man. Day versus night.
Also, for Batman versus Superman, there's lots of Wonder Woman as well.
The red capes are coming. The red capes are coming.
I don't know that I like the bat symbol they use. Just not classic Batman, I think, you know? Let's see. Shiny Hunter, how far were you into the battle? When are battles starting? About 10 minutes. Zentaketsu, welcome, how are you today? Yeah, basically if there's a disconnect, what I dictate, or what disconnect rules we have is, basically you restart the battle with what you had left. If something was about to go down, then technically your opponent or that Pokemon is not supposed to be brought either. So if it was 5 and 5, and you were about to knock out a Pokemon, then that Pokemon should not be brought in. It doesn't matter, it would still be wrecked the next turn unless the opponent wanted to switch. But, yeah. Another thing you can go off is how many turns were in the battle. If it was pretty far into the battle, like say 10 minutes, I would think that's about, maybe, what, 20 turns, maybe? If it was relatively early, then just restart the battle and do what you did to lead up to it. But if it was too far into the battle, then, yeah. I have the Shiny Charm, Black Belt. I have the Shiny Charm, yeah. If a disconnect happens again, then I'm gonna have to ask the person that has the wonky internet to actually step out. Yeah, matches are gonna start in about 7 minutes, guys. I say 7 minutes because I'm actually gonna take a break in another minute. Because if y'all didn't know, I'm out of coffee and I'm out of water, and yeah, it's gonna be a while before I get up again. Thank you, German Pata. Thank you very much. You're getting rewarded for that, actually. I'm gonna start doing this. If I say something, if I tell you guys to remind me, I'm gonna give you, like, you know, 100 zenny for the first person that does. No, no, King Quill. This is the thing. I did remember. I saw you saying in the chat to do that. So this is what I said, like, about 20 minutes ago. Remind me when I start talking about the ad break to do that. In fact, ad break is going to go off in a minute. Here, you want 100 zenny too? Take 100 zenny. Here. Oops. I'm not fixing it. I mean, if you want to give yourself the other 99 zenny, go right ahead, or remove the one, that's fine too. Alright, before I forget. There. What else was I gonna do? There was something else that I was going to do. But now I got distracted. Oh, rip the drink. Oh, yeah, the, this thing. Only editors and layer. Only editors. Alright, so I'm going to take the ad break. Thank y'all for joining. Greatly appreciated. When we get back, the battles will commence. Round 1 of the tournament, ladies and gentlemen. First battle up will be King Quill versus YGDS Baby, Shelnia versus Lunar Gabe, Endlayer versus Wendigo. I think the only battle that we don't have yet in is YGDS Gabriel and Shiny Hunter. Essentially, giving you guys until we actually complete round 1. No. I'm giving you guys another hour, okay? If you guys don't have this whole situation sorted, then, yeah. Or if someone internet blows out again, someone is gonna have to get, replaced. So yeah, anyways, I am gonna go ahead and run those ads. Thank y'all for joining, greatly appreciated, and I will return in just a few minutes with, round 1 of the tournament. Love that away message, by the way, Dignon. Or not the message, but the background. I am back, ladies and gentlemen. I'm sorry, something was just, something was wrong, and I had to actually, yeah. Had to actually fix it on OBS. Alright, so thank you to those who let the ads play, greatly appreciate that. Thank you to all of our subscribers as well as our Turbo users. That support is, of course, and always greatly appreciated. I really want to get the Zev Striker. Sure. Cosmetic detail. Whatever. Let's get this off. Get the in-game music going. Get out of here, flower child. Dying Monkey, welcome. How are you today? Machine, welcome as well. Okay, so gonna go ahead and get this tournament started. Ganquil, I already did that. Yeah, I did it earlier. Alright, so looking at the bracket, we've got YGDS Baby, or Kinkwell versus YGDS Baby, Shalnia versus Lunar Gabe, Endlayer versus Wendigo X, YGDS Gabriel versus Shiny Hunter, Omega Mouse versus Patchy Shoe, Jewbear21 versus God of Destruction, Captain 4 versus the 412 Gang, and Hail the Holy Helix versus Lord of Cold. I will be doing the tournament from top to bottom on the bracket. Because, to be quite honest, people did not make use of the whole, oh, I can get my battle in after the first, after, you know, the first replay. So we'll be going down the list, obviously, in the order of the bracket. And first one up is King Quill versus YGDS. We do things based off of coin flip. That is not my coin flipper. Where is my coin flipper? Random.org. There it is. Zenny is used for ranks, buy-in tournaments, ante up for some things. Like going forward, the Amiibo tournaments is actually going to be a buy-in of about 100 to 500 Zenny. And essentially how many people buy into the randomizer, that's the prize, essentially. Or that's the prize for winning Amiibo tournaments, essentially. Damn it, Pit, why can't you be level 50 right now? Tournament Gohan, tournament, focus! Focus! Alright, so how we do things for code-wise, we look at who has got their code in first, and we flip a coin. The reason I don't show the coin flip on screen is because some people don't actually submit their codes, like they're kind of supposed to. So, yeah. It is Tails. King Quill got his code in first. YGDS is Tails. He has won the coin flip. The reason for the 0 equals is actually for the bets. The 0 and the 1 equals next to the names. That is for the bets. That's actually going to go off right now. As soon as I load the preset. That is definitely not it. Zero equals left trainer. Oh, crap, I'm on the wrong scene. Exclamation point, bet. 0 for YGDS, baby. 1 for King Quill. Exclamation point, bet. 0 for YGDS, baby. And then the amount. Exclamation point, bet. 1 for King Quill, and then the amount. Yes, I almost called him YGBS, baby. Let's see here. Okay, so we're gonna copy down the teams. I need to, like, redo some of this. Hold on. Gotta move some stuff around. I don't really need to see that. Move this up here. IJDS running Ninetales. Hound Doom. Darmanitan. Arcanine. Charizard, and Venusaur. Will. Running Gengar. What the hell is that tree thing? I completely forgot what it's called. Metagross. Cactus Child thing. Infernape and Cresselia. I want to call it Groot Trevenant. Thank you, guys. I know it's Maractus, guys. I know. I know it's Maractus. I am Groot. You know what, to make it easier, let's do it this way. Let's make this easy on everyone. Alright, so this is round 1 starting now, ladies and gentlemen. YGDS baby versus King Quill. YGDS running what appears to be a Sun team. Not sure if that's Mega Zard or Mega Houndoom, but both of them are viable on this team, I want to say. Hello humans, I'm just gonna ruin your highlight. Not a basic Sun team, but it's a Sun team, obviously. He's got Ninetales, he's got Houndoom, Darmanitan, Arcanine, Charizard, Venusaur. All of them, not all of them, but half the team is viable as Mega. However, I'm actually going to call Charizard as the Mega. I'm going to call Charizard. The next best bet would probably be Houndoom. But the reason for Houndoom would be if he overall decides to make use of Charizard's hidden ability instead. Across the field, we got King Quill, who is running Gengar, Groot, Metagross, Maractus, Infernape, and Cresselia. I know that's Trevenant, I just call it Groot. I know for a fact that's Assault Vest Gengar. As obscure as that sounds, yeah, it's Assault Vest Gengar. I'm pretty sure it explodes. Same thing with the Metagross. The Infernape, I think he runs Scarf. I can't remember. And he's also got the Cactus Child thing, and yeah. Anyways, I'm gonna go ahead and stop the bets. and start the battle. Pause up for round 1 starting, ladies and gentlemen. Also, if the opponent of Selnia and Lunar Gabe want to get in contact with the winner and get their battle started, then that is perfectly fine. Right off the bat, we've got Hypnosis going out from the Ninetales, and that's going to put that Cresselia to sleep. That's actually kind of Lieutenant Mudkip's Cresselia. Yeah, but no one tell Lieutenant Mudkips. Here is Hound Doom, and out goes Cresselia. In comes, I believe that is Gengar. Yep, not a very great switch in here. Out goes Hound Doom, and in comes Venusaur. YGDS maybe predicted Focus. I don't know, and they predicted well because he's getting a Dazzling Gleam instead. Keep in mind, this Venusaur is Chlorophyll, so he's going to be the fastest thing on the field, essentially. Never mind. Okay, maybe he's not Chlorophyll, but he's going to knock off that Assault Vest. Yep, Assault Vest, like I said. So now out goes the Venusaur, in comes the Arcanine. Okay, that was a Psychic. He was predicting the switch. No, he wasn't predicting the switch. He was going for the kill move. Anyways, here's Maractus switch in. Arcanine's going for that Wild Charge. Pretty much everything on YGDS's team does something to this. Oh, that's not good. Here's Spiky Shield. And he was actually going for Overheat. Very interesting Arcanine, to say the least. Here is Venusaur coming out. YGDS predicting the switch, and he gets Cresselia. And the sunlight has faded. Toxic, and then he wakes up. Here's Trick Room. Out goes Cresselia, in comes the Venusaur, or in comes the Infernape. Venusaur uses Toxic, and that is badly poisoned there. Did Gengar go down? I can't remember. I didn't see it go down, I can't remember. Oh yeah, this highlight is amazing. Now we're gonna see Fire Punch come out. Gonna do chip damage to the Arcanine. Here's Wild Charge, followed by Close Combat. Here is Extreme Speed. That's going to take care of that Infernape. Out goes the Arcanine, in comes the Ninetales. Gonna see Trick Room, and King Quill does not want that put to sleep again, so he's going to actually switch out. Switch to Trevenant, who's going to avoid the Hypnosis. Here is Substitute. Wow, the avoids are real. I was Hornleech getting a critical hit, and really it only did chip damage. And that's about the only thing that he's going to be capable of burning is the Venusaur. So we're going to see Solar Beam come out. Why Solar Beam, I have no idea. Possibly doesn't run Sludge Bomb. There's Knockoff. I think that's the only knockoff runner that YGDS has exactly. Here's Hornleech again. Misclick. Okay, it was a misclick. And I'm talking about the Solar Beam. He misclicked Solar Beam. I'm assuming he was trying to knock off. And here comes the Gengar. He's gonna get or take a knockoff. Out goes the Venusaur. In comes the Arcanine. And we're gonna see Shadow Ball take down the Arcanine. New Smash character on Tuesday? Oh my lord, yes please. Here is U-Turn from Darmanitan. Out goes Darmanitan, and there goes the cat. Alice, please. Anyways, here is Overheat. This is going to take care of the Gengar. Come on. Oh, just back up. Back up. Don't even bother. Right now, YGDS has a 5-4 lead. Ninetales, Houndoom, Darmanitan, Charizard, and Venusaur is what he has left. King Quill has Trevenant, Metagross, Maractus, and Cresselia. Saber King, welcome. How are you today? Sorry if I'm missing anybody in chat. I am trying to commentate this battle. And here is Houndoom for YGDS. Out goes Cresselia. In comes... Excuse me. In comes Metagross. That was a double switch, or that was a switch by both of them, and the wrong kind of switch by King Quill. And actually, that is a Mega Houndoom. There's a critical hit from Flamethrower, knocking out Cresselia. New Smash character is Bayonetta. pretty much everything dies to flamethrower at this point, I'm assuming. Yep, down it goes. This is in the sun flamethrower. There's really nothing Quill can do, unfortunately. Goes for the double spiky shield. However, Sun's not up, so he's not going to take that damage. There's Dark Pulse. And there's Flamethrower. Down goes the Metagross, your winner, ladies and gentlemen. YGDS, baby, by a 5-0. Good game, well played, guys. Congrats to YGDS for making it to the next round. Let me make this reflect the graphic. Actually, no. Do it like this. Yeah. Let me do the payouts. YGDS is 0. Pick as winner. Reset. Next up is Shelnia versus Lunar Gabe. If Selnia and Lunar Gabe want to get their battle in with YGDS, baby, or get that battle started, you may get in contact with them through Whisper, through message, through Twitter. However you want to get in contact with him is up to you. If he wants to wait until the battle is shown, that is fine too. Yeah. So we got Selnia, we got Lunar Gabe up next. Let's see here. Selnia got his code in first, so heads for Selnia, tails for Lunar Gabe. It is tails, so Lunar's code it is. Lunar also forgot something. Also, to those talking about the new Smash Brothers character that's going to be released in the near future, I'm assuming. My opinion on it is I just hope it's someone new and unique. Although I wouldn't mind Snake coming back, to be honest. It'd be nice to have another third-party character. Would actually be kind of nice. Alright, so Lunar Gabe versus Selnia. Exclamation point, bet 0 for Lunar Gabe, 1 for Selnia. Then the amount. Exclamation point, bet 0 for Lunar Gabe, 1 for Selnia. My opinion on Wolf is he's just a Fox clone. I'd prefer to have someone with a unique skill set instead. I know they can make him different. It's just that, you know, he's basically just gonna be, you know, a slower Fox clone. It also says 614. Well, no, that says 614. This is the Facebook page, Omega Mouse, that we're talking about. Exclamation point, bet 0 for Lunar Gabe, 1 for Selnia, then the amount. Exclamation point, bet 0 for Lunar Gabe, 1 for Selnia. That's why the numbers are put next to their name. Alright, so we're going to go ahead and copy and paste this. We're going to run down the teams really quickly. Lunar Gabe is running Gengar, Caesar, Infernape, Latias, Tornadus, and Azumarill. Wait, no, I can't do that just yet. Hold on. Alright, continuing round 1 action, we've got Lunar Gabe versus Selnia. Lunar Gabe running Gengar, Caesar, Infernape, Latias, Tornadus, Azumarill. Selnia running Skarmory, Garchomp, Melodic, Cinccino, Lucario, and Altaria. Predictions on the Mega, there's only one option for Lunar Gabe, and I believe that is Caesar. As Mega Gengar is Uber. Actually, yeah, he is Uber. Latias is a possibility, but Latias does just fine in OU without the Mega. Looking across the field, we've got several options for Selnia. We've got Garchomp, we've got Garchomp, and we've got Altaria. That's probably Mega Altaria. The reason I don't count Lucario, again, that's probably because it is banned. Yeah. Anyways, this is Lunar Gabe versus Selnia. Go ahead and get this started. I'm going to close the bets. Everybody seems to be voting or betting on Selnia to win. Let's go ahead and get this started. To be quite honest, I wouldn't mind King K. Rool in. I actually wouldn't mind it. He'd be a fat little Mac. And this is just if they're going off of DK64. Here's Altaria going Mega right off the bat, and Sludge Wave. Altaria is going to survive the shot. Here's Darken Pulse. That is a special based Mega Altaria. Misplay there by Selnia. Here's Lucario. Good predict by Gabe, thinking let's try a different attack, something that can knock out Melodic or Altaria if he keeps it in, or at least does damage to the switch in. Here is Lucario, or actually I had substitute on Gengar. Flash Cannon from Lucario. That's not Assault Vest, he's regaining health, so that's actually Black Sludge. Now we're going to see Infernape come in. Here's Darken Pulse from Lucario. Out goes Lucario, in comes Garchomp. That Clomp Chomp dough. I don't know if I copied and pasted this, but yeah. Into an Earthquake, and out goes the Infernape. In comes the Gengar. Anticipating an Earthquake, instead gets a Dragon Claw. That should be more than enough to knock out the Gengar. And yep, down it goes. Anticipating Earthquake, got Dragon Claw instead. Here's Caesar. Out goes Garchomp. In comes probably Skarmory. There is the Skarm, and Caesar is gonna Mega up. In before Chrom. How many people would be really ticked off if they saw Chrom in Fire Emblem? And I'm not talking about, like, you know, I'm not talking about as a support character or something like that. The Caesar getting +2 Caesar knockoff took care of the Rocky helmet, I believe, and then got Whirlwind out. Azumarill came in, now switches out for Latias. Here's Stealth Rocks by Skarmory. I meant Smash Brothers. I'm sorry. What if it was Chrom for Smash Brothers? One, people would be pissed because they'd be like, oh my god, so many Fire Emblem characters. That would actually be true, Shoryuken. Here's Toxic on Latias, and out goes the Latias. In comes the Tornadus. I believe Defog was used, which is why he's stealth rocking again. No, he would be, Toys. He would be. Now we're gonna see Taunt from Tornadus. Like, even I know he's a clone. Stone Miss, Stone Edge hits this time. Now we're gonna see Play Rough, and down goes the Garchomp. That's the first thing knocked out on Selnia's side of the field. Now out goes Azumarill. In comes the Caesar. Whenever I mentioned Roy, everyone was like, oh my god, no more Fire Emblem characters. Oh my god, they have like 5, they don't need another one. And the reason I say that Chrom would just be a clone is because he taught Lucina all he knows. So, technically, he would just be a bulkier Marth at that point. Or in this case, he'd basically be what Roy is. That flinch, though, followed by Bullet Punch. Just taking what damage that he can. Knuckles would just be a slow Sonic. And yes, one of those Rock Blasts did cause Caesar to flinch, and here is Infernape coming out. We're gonna see Thunder Punch. And down goes the Cinccino. Alright, go Destruction. Have a good night, sir. Now we're gonna see Vacuum Wave from Lucario. Out goes Lucario, in comes Melodic. Hurricane is avoided. Here is Taunt. Oh god, no toys, please. That was like the most pointless character in Smash Bros. Melee. I was actually glad when he was gone in, Brawl. That's like the one good thing about Brawl. What? That thing's competitive. Okay. So that raises his defense, and here's Ice Beam. Down goes Latias. And here's Tornadus running Superpower. Now we're gonna see Ice Beam again. Here's Play Rough, followed by Skull. No burn this time. Play Rough again. Down goes that Melodic. And here is Lucario running Vacuum Wave. That should be more than enough to knock out that Azumarill. Or maybe not. I was wrong. Now it's enough. All Lunar Gabe has left is this Infernape. Here's Earthquake. But now here's the thing. If this Infernape is choiced, then there's no way he can attack this, yeah, it is choiced. There is no way he can touch this, this Skarmory, so that is gonna be it. That is going to be a 2-1 victory for Mr. Selnia. Two and one victory for Selnia, and let's go ahead and reset the bets. Selnia's the winner, so we take this and put this over here. Alright, next up is End Layer versus Wendigo X. Wendigo got his code in first, so heads for Wendigo, tails for End Layer. It is tails again. So we are using End Layer's code. Good game, well played, guys. Congrats to Selnia for making it to the second round. Almost forgot about that. I may or may not have forgot to change the round 2 battle thing. On the form, I mean? Yeah. OP Shango, the one problem with that is then they'd have to put multiple villains from just about everybody. Alright, form's been upgraded, guys, or updated, I should say. Bet's not even open, guys. No. I'm just gonna sit and watch until y'all realize I didn't open the bets. I'm just gonna sit and wait. Hashtag blame Mega Speeds. I see him there. I see him there. There might have been someone above Omega Mouse that bet, but yeah. Exclamation point, bet. 0 for end layer, 1 for Wendigo X, then the amount. Exclamation point, bet. 0 for end layer, 1 for Wendigo X. Crap, what's that thing? Excelgor? Escavalier. That's so totally not how you spell that, but whatever. People don't see it, so whatever. Alright, continuing our round 1 action. We got End Layer running Staraptor, Porygon 2, Cresselia, Sylveon, Swampert, and Escavalier. His opponent is Wendigo X, running Gyarados, Latios, Heatran, Sylveon, Conkeldurr, and Rotom. We've got some bulk on both sides of the field. Let's see. Only possible Mega that Layer has is Swampert. God forbid, Trick Room Swadu Rain Team? Maybe? Not sure. Possibly. I believe 2 Mega possibilities for Wendigo, and that's Gyarados as well as Latios. I want to say it's just about a coin flip there because both are viable by themselves or as Mega. Anyways, I'm going to go ahead and close the bets. Bets are in favor of Wendigo X, 6-3. Go ahead and get this battle started, shall we? Danny Rivera and Rydog, welcome. How are y'all doing today? We're going to see Staraptor lead for End Layer and Rotom lead for Wendigo. Here's a U-turn. Nice chip damage off the Rotom. And we're going to see Cresselia come out for End Layer. This is the second Cresselia used in this tournament. Well, the Dr. Wily villains, or the robots that Dr. Wily created, they're like different sizes and shapes and do different things. So, yeah, I don't think that would make much sense. Plus, you'd have to give a villain to, you'd have to get a villain for just about everybody that's in, essentially. So Ryu would have to get one, Sonic would have to get one, yeah. Anyways, that Cresselia ran Trick Room on the Heatran switch, and now he's going to go for the Psyshock, popping the air balloons, and here's Guava Plume. Going to take a nice chunk off the Cresselia. I'll put it in front of the subscribers this weekend for the newsletter, Omega Mouse. Out goes Cresselia, in comes Swampert. Now out goes the Heatran, in comes the Rotom. Probably expecting an Earthquake. We're gonna see Swampert go Mega. And instead goes for Rock Slide. Good predict here by End Layer. Not predicting, or predicting the Rotom switch. That's true, Righteous. That is true. Excuse me. Shadow and Akuma would just be clones of Ryu and Sonic, essentially. Don't think that Cresselia is going to survive another shot or switch in. Here's Volt Switch. Down goes the Cresselia. That's the first knockout of these games, or this game, I should say. One wall down, 2 to go, essentially. Layer has Porygon 2 and Sylveon in the backfield, and here is Porygon 2 in front of Latios. Wendigo's bulk also extends from Heatran, Sylveon, Conkeldur's kind of bulky, and Rotom. So we're seeing a lot more defense, yeah. Now we're going to see Sylveon switch in. Here's knockoff from Conkeldurr. There goes that Assault Vest. That is an Assault Vest Sylveon. Wendigo taking my idea. Taking my idea for a Sylveon. Gonna Shadow Ball the Sylveon. Wendigo switches in. And now we're going to see Escavalier come into Toxic. Because Mewtwo's not originally a clone, Crunchjaw. I mean, you could argue that Lucario's the clone, but yeah. Here is Sylveon switching out for Heatran and Megahorn by Escavalier. Escavalier. Well, I was talking about, whatever. Here's Guava Plume. 30% burn. Yep, that's gonna hurt. Going for Rock Slide. This is going to do less damage to Wendigo's team than it did before. Switches out the Swampert. In comes the Porygon. Hydro Pump, gonna take a chunk off the Porygon. And here's Will-O-Wisp. We're actually gonna see Trick Room from Porygon, so he does have 2 Trick Room setters. One of them was Cresselia, this one was Porygon 2. Now we're going to see Volt Switch, probably put in the Heatran. Or the Sylveon. Ironhead in to protect. Out goes S Cavalier. In comes the Star Raptor. Possibly trying to get the Heatran switch. No, he's going to get Gyarados instead. Good argument, Omega Mouse. Good argument. Now, because of Trick Room, that's why Gyarados went first here. He is going to Waterfall, and Staraptor is going to survive the shot and U-turn right out. And now here is S Cavalier, and he switches right into when the dimensions change back. So Trick Room just ran out. Here's Waterfall, followed by Mega Horn. And that is the first knockout on Wendigo's side of the field. Out goes S Cavalier, in comes the Swampert. Now we're going to see Stealth Rocks from Heatran. I think Staraptor was low enough health to be knocked out by this. I think, I'm not sure. Here is Rotom again. Been tanking these rock slides all day, essentially. Here's Hydro Pump, avoided by Swampert. Here's more chip damage. Burn is actually going to leave this thing with 1 health, and Hydro Pump can knock it out from that range. It's 1 health. Now here is Porygon 2. Volt Switch gets a critical hit. Out goes the Rotom. In comes the Conkeldurr. Now out goes the Porygon. Right now, Wendigo has a 5-3 lead right now. Latios, Heatran, Sylveon, Conkeldurr, and Rotom. End layer has Staraptor, Sylveon, and Excadrill. Here's Mach Punch, Excadrill. S Cavalier, it's knocked out anyways by Mach Punch. Anyways, out goes the Conkeldurr in front of Sylveon. In comes Sylveon. We've got a Sylveon off again. I cannot imagine Lucina as a Sylveon. I don't know. I really can't. There's a huge amount of damage done from Lucina to Lana. We'll just call them by the nicknames, I guess. And down goes Wendigo, Sylveon, Lana. Is that a Smallville reference? There goes Flash Cannon. Now here is Staraptor, followed by Close Combat from the Raptor. Down goes Heatran. It's not? Okay. remember there's a Lana in Smallville. I just couldn't remember if that's her last name or not. Back punch can knock out from this range. I don't think I copy and pasted the, yeah, I don't think I copy and pasted the teams. Oh well. Good game, well played, guys. Congrats to Wendigo for making it to the next round. Wendigo is trainer number 1. That is a 3-0 victory for Wendigo. Yeah, I definitely didn't copy and paste the teams, or copy and paste the team. Oh well. Gyarados, Latios, Heatran, Sylveon, Conkeldurr, Rotom. There you go. Alright, next up is YGDS Gabriel versus Shiny Hunter. YGDS Gabriel got her code in first, so she is heads, tails for Shiny Hunter. It is tails, so we will use Hunter's code. Gabriel, okay. Gabble. So the R is silent? Okay. YGDS Gabble. Holy crap, that evolution team. I love it. Let me open up the bets really quick. Alright, bets are now open, exclamation point, bet. 0 for Shiny Hunter, 1 for YGDS Gabrielle. Exclamation points, bet. 0 for Shiny Hunter, 1 for Gabriel. Gabriel? I mean, I'm really not trying to offend anybody here. I'm really not. Okay, so round 1 action continues. We got Shiny Hunter running Conkeldurr, Gengar, Starmie, Mandibuzz, Bisharp, and Gyarados. YGDS Gabrielle running Sylveon, Leafeon, Glaceon, Umbreon, Vaporeon, and Jolteon. No Mega speculation for YGDS, because there's no Mega Evolution, obviously. And only one possibility for Shiny Hunter being Gyarados. And people are actually betting on the Evolution team. So, we're gonna go ahead and stop the bets. And start the battle. Alright, so we're going to see a Jolteon lead for YGDS and Gabrielle. And Conkeldurr lead for Shiny Hunter. Out goes the Jolteon that was Volt Switch. And we're going to see Ice Punch into Vaporeon. Now we're gonna see Scald, no burn, so no guts bonus here. Knockoff's gonna take care of those leftovers. Here's Scald again. Gets a critical hit, no burn. Here's Drain Punch. Here's Scald again. No burn again. That is going to be the first one down. Now we have Leafeon. Out goes the Conkeldurr. In comes the Mandibuzz. Right into a Leaf Blade that's really just chip damage. Out goes Leafeon, in comes the Jolteon. Here's Knockoff. Takes a huge chunk off the Jolteon. Out goes the Mandibuzz. In comes the Gengar. Here's Volt Switch. That's going to take care of the Gengar. This is actually going to give Hunter the advantage, because Volt Switch is going to force Jolteon out. And it's going to force something else in. Here is Leafeon, and now Hunter gets the free switch in, apparently. Not apparently, he gets the free switch in. Here's Mandibuzz taking a knockoff. It's going to lose its leftovers. And here's Knockoff from Mandibuzz. Now out goes the Leafeon, in comes the Umbreon. Gonna take a foul play to the face. Not gonna do much because Umbreon's attack stat really isn't that impressive. So out goes the Mandibuzz, in comes the Conk. Toxic is going to activate Guts, and we're probably going to see a Drain Punch right here from this Conkeldurr. didn't get the status he wanted, because Burn would have actually worked a little better for him, but yeah, he got the status on Conkeldurr. And now we're going to see Leafeon come into a Drain Punch. Going to alleviate some of the poison damage that Conk is going to be taking. Probably doesn't run Mach Punch, so out goes that Conk. In comes the Gyarados. Here's Ice Beam. This is going to do neutral damage and freeze the Gyarados. Did a lot more than I expected it to. Unfreeze for a second to Mega Evolve. Still frozen. Ice Beam again. Down goes the Gyarados. Here's Iron Head. Down goes the Glaceon. Here's Sucker Punch. Down goes the Jolteon. Now here's Swords Dance from Bisharp. Moonlight by Umbreon. Another Swords Dance. Dark Pulse from Umbreon. It's an interesting move to run on an Umbreon. I would have opted for Foul Play, because that probably would have actually done a lot more damage to the Bisharp here. Iron Head later. Good game, well played, guys. Congrats to Shiny Hunter for making it to the next round. That is a 4-0 victory. Wrong person. Oh my lord, we're only halfway through round 1. Screw. Alright, so next up, ladies and gentlemen, is Omega Mouse versus Pachirisu. Pachirisu was actually the first person to submit codes to the tournament. To the code submission form, Omega Mouse being second. Coin flip is heads, so we will actually use Pachirisu's code. Hugh Zinnia theme? Wow. Alright. Exclamation point, bet. 0 for Pachichu, 1 for Omega Mouse, and then the amount. Exclamation point, bet. 0 for Pachichu, 1 for Omega Mouse, and then the amount. Give me just a second to get set, guys. Pro tip, don't get bodied. Yeah, that would be a thing. Alright, so while they are betting, well, first things first, let me do this so I don't forget. Alright, so just a side note, the last OU tournament we had, this was actually the finals. Yeah, these two. So, Omega Mouse lost in the series 2-1. He's back for Vengeance. He's using technically the same team, but he's actually switched out the Latios for Latios. I can't remember what Pachichu was running, but this is a different team, I believe. Pachichu running Donphan, Sylveon, Gallade, Bisharp, Manaphy, and Zapdos. Omega Mouse running Raikou, Clefable, Azumarill, Latios, Metagross, and Tornadus. Mega speculation, there's really only one for Pachichu, and that's Gallade. And of course, across the field, the only Mega that, well, there are two Mega possibilities, but we already know it's probably Metagross. Because again, Latios actually works just like his sister, where it's doesn't exactly need a Mega. Anyways, we're gonna go ahead and close the bets. Pachichu is leading the bets 12-8 over Omega Mouse. Rematch from last tournament's finals, right here, ladies and gentlemen, in round 1. Pachichu versus Omega Mouse. Here we go. Here is Donphan lead for Pachichu, Tornadus lead for Omega Mouse. Tornadus is actually going to run knockoff. It's going to knock off the Rocky Helmet. Here's Stealth Rocks. Out goes the Donphan, in comes the Zapdos. We're gonna see Hurricane from Tornadus. Then U-turn. Cue the Xenia theme, yup. And now here is Clefable for Omega Mouse. Thunderbolt from Pachichu's Zapdos. Takes a huge chunk off that Clefable. Out goes Clefable, in comes Raikou. Little bit of a misplay, I'm assuming, putting Clefable out in front of Zapdos. Here's Thunderbolt. I think that is a Life Orb Zapdos, actually. So now we're gonna see Sylveon for Pachirisu. Hidden Power by Raikou, probably Hidden Power Ice. I'd like to think Zapdos probably would have tanked the shot, but Pachirisu didn't want to risk the shot there. Now here is Tornadus coming in on a Wish. Hurricane avoided. Hyper Voice. Hurricane not avoided this time. Gets the Confusion. Shall we flip a coin? And she loses the coin flip there. Yes, Helix, this is track 21. Now we are going to see U-turn from Tornadus. Really? I thought it was Zinnia's theme. That is not a Magic Guard Clefable, and another coin flip lost here. Essentially, back-to-back coin flips that I feel kinda mattered, because I think Hyper Voice might have been able to knock out the Tornadus, and I'm more than sure it would have been able to knock out that Clefable. That is 3 coin flips in a row that this Sylveon has lost. And that is the first thing knocked out. Now we're gonna see Metagross come out for Omega Mouse. Out goes the Sylveon, in comes Donphan. Metagross going Mega and running Meteor Mash. Gets the attack up as well. Here's Meteor Mash again. That should be more than enough to knock out this Donphan. Down it goes. Here's Sucker Punch. Not enough. Hammer Arm. And just like that, Omega Mouse has the lead. Here is Gallade. I believe that was just a -1 speed Metagross. So this Gallade is going to run Psycho Cut. Anticipating a switch, takes a Zen Headbutt instead, and down goes the Gallade. Here's Scald, that's going to knock out the Metagross. Psycho Cut was a misclick. I kind of figured. I don't think she would run Psycho Cut against the Metagross. Here's Thunderbolt. Followed by Skull. Not enough, no burn. Out goes Monophy. In comes Sylveon. Here's Thunderbolt. Now we're going to see Protect and Thunderbolt again. Will that be enough to survive a Thunderbolt, though? Assuming not. Assuming Pachichu decided to call it quits there. So we will have a new champion crowned by the end of tonight, ladies and gentlemen. Oops. I almost gave Pachichu the win by mistake. Good game. Well played, guys. Congrats to Omega Mouse for making it to the next round. And, of course, vengeance is served, I'm assuming. Let's see here. Let's get the next one underway. Next battle set up. That is supposed to be Jewbear and God of Destruction. God of Destruction got his code in first, so he is heads. Tails for Jewbear. It is tails. Jewbear's code it is. Alright, start the bets again. Exclamation point, bet. 0 for Jewbear, 1 for God of Destruction. Then the amount, exclamation point, bet. 0 for Jewbear, 1 for God of Destruction. They're running... Well, let me do this first. None of that, Jewbear. None of that. Hello? Okay, apparently we can't have the one... plus for God of Destruction there. I could probably have it outside the box, but whatever. It's fine. Alright, so continuing round 1 action, we've got Jewbear21 versus God of Destruction. Jewbear running Thundoris, Gengar, Terrakion, Chestnut, Gallade, and Heatran. God running Caesar, Suicune, Victini, Azumarill, Melodic, and Rotom. I almost said Victini twice. Possible Mega on Bear's side is Gallade, and as for God of Destruction, I believe that is a Mega Caesar, as there's no other possibility on his side. Anyways, gonna close up the bets. It's a 10-4 in favor of Mr. Jewbear. Go ahead and get this started. I do want to clarify, for this tournament, odd sets have been played, and, yeah, unless someone asks for the assistance, I want nobody critiquing what moves someone should use or shouldn't use. Here's Volt Switch from the Thundoris lead, followed by Hydro Pump on the switched in Gengar. That was the 21 joke, G0, and that's from what, 2001? Not in 2001, 2011? Anyways, he survives the shot. I believe that was Shadow Ball, and down goes the Rotom. In comes the Melodic, and here's Gengar gonna take himself down, but he's also gonna remove that Melodic as well. So down goes the Gengar, and Melodic's gonna go down with it. Here's Tornadus again, and Caesar. Gonna bust out that Mega Evolution. Here's Volt Switch from Thundoris. And we're gonna see Chestnut for Bear. Here is U-Turn. Probably gonna see Victini switch in. Keep in mind, Bear does have a Heatran on his side of the field. So he's assuming that the Victini is scarfed. It's actually not. Here's Fusion Fire. And down goes the Chestnut. Now he knows that it's not a scarfed Victini. This Tornadus is going to outpace it every time. Now here is Heatran coming in. That V-Create is going to activate Flash Fire here, and now we're going to see Fusion Bolt. That's gonna pop the balloon. Down goes the Victini from Earth Power. We're gonna see Taunt from Heatran to Azumarill. Azumarill is actually committing to Waterfall. Good play by God of Destruction here. And that is more than enough to knock out that Heatran. Got a critical hit though. So now we're gonna see Gallade come out. It is 3-3 right now. Jewbear has Thundurus, Terrakion, and Gallade. God of Destruction has Caesar, Suicune, and Azumarill. Here's Zen Headbutt. Takes a nice chunk off the Azumarill. Here's Waterfall. Now we're going to see Aqua Jet. Leaves the Gallade with 1 HP. Here's Zen Headbutt getting a critical hit. Here's Suicune for God of Destruction. Drain Punch from... Why is it named Deadpool? Like, I would think a red Pokemon would be Deadpool. Here's Skull knocking out the, whatever the hell that thing was called. Gallade. Thunderbolts, and it's enough. And Thunderbolt is going to be enough for that as well. Good game, well played, guys. Congrats to Jewbear for making it to the next round. That was pretty quick, actually. Did I copy and paste it? I did not. Oops. Not where I wanted to click, Gohan. So that's what, a 2-0 victory for Jewbear? Oh, welcome. How are you today? Yeah, God likes his Suicune, to be quite honest. Oh, it's your birthday today, Grandmars? Well, happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. No, I'm not gonna sing. But happy birthday to you. Alright, so we got 2 more battles left in round 1. Let me do this really quick. Let's hold on just a second, guys. No, I don't want to tweak my amiibo. Alright. Next up is Captain and 412 Gang. 412 got his code in first, so heads for 412, tails for Captain. It is heads. Oh my god, it's heads for once! It's like legit been tails this entire time. Oh yeah, that's right. It's yeah, 412. 412 and Mon Capitan. Exclamation points, bet. 0 for the 412 gang, 1 for Captain 4. Exclamation point, bet. 0 for the 412 gang, 1 for Captain 4. Pardon me, just had to turn the TV off. Alright, so 412 gang versus Captain 4. Round 1 action continues here. Magnezone, Latias, Gyarados, Kyurem, Landorus, and Clefable make up the 412 gang's team. Keldeo, Hippowdon, Excadrill, Latios, Caesar, and Serperior make up Captain 4's team. Mega possibilities on both sides. Obviously, Latias and Gyarados. Most likely Gyarados, because Latias really doesn't need the Mega to be in OU, obviously. Caesar and Latios for Captain. However, it is probably Caesar. I think I battled him a few days ago. No, I didn't. That was someone else. This is the first time I think we're seeing Keldeo and, well, a few things in the tournament right now. And the bets are 8-3 in favor of the 412 gang. 8-4 in favor of the 412 gang. So I'm gonna go ahead and close those bets. Start this battle. Coming up after this, we will be doing the Hail of the Holy Helix and Lord of Cold battle. We're going to see a Magnezone lead for 412 gang, Serperior lead for Captain. Hippowdon is going to be switched into for Captain. That's, I believe, Hidden Power Fire. Going into Hippowdon, and now we're probably going to see Magnezone get out. Ex Lucario, welcome. How are you today, sir? Here is Kyurem. And Stealth Rocks by the Hippowdon. Now out goes Hippowdon. In comes the Scizor. Going right into a Fusion Bolt. He decided not to commit to Ice Beam. Setting up, boys! Out goes the Scizor, in comes Serperior. Here's Fusion Bolt again. Probably predicted the switch and instead got another Fusion Bolt that's gonna hinder the Serperior just a bit here. Out goes Serperior, in comes Keldeo into an Ice Beam. Could have kept committing to the Fusion Bolt there. Captain finally got the switch in he wanted. Out goes the Kyurem, in comes Latias. Right into Secret Sword. Actually took a nice chunk of damage off that Latias. And here's Hippowdon once again. Defog is going to remove hazards from 412's side of the field. Now here's Draco Meteor. .412 dropping the Draco like his name is Poke-Aim. And here's Stealth Rocks again. Now, he switches out Hippowdon for Excadrill. This is so he can actually make use of Sandstream again. Here's Draco Meteor. That's not going to do too much to Excadrill. And this is a Sand Rush Excadrill, I'm assuming, so he is going to outpace that Latias, and down it goes. And now 412 gang is going to be dealing with hazards pretty much all day. That's also a Life Orbed Excadrill. Out goes Excadrill, in comes the Keldeo. Here is U-Turn. Good predict there by 412 gang. And now here's Magnezone. Here's Kyurem for 412 gang. Out goes the Keldeo. In comes Latios. Latios is going to Psyshock. I want to say you'd be able to tank this if you had more health, but obviously at that range, that is a knockout. So Captain now has a 6-4 lead, or 6-4 advantage over 412 gang. Here's Clefable for the 412, and we're gonna see Psyshock by the Latios. Gutsy call here by Captain, I must say. Here's Thunderwave. 412 possibly predicting a switch, trying to get that Thunderwave off on something fast. He still got it, but yeah, he took a huge shot, and he's gonna have to waste a Moonlight on that Clefable. Here's Psyshock again. He's essentially just wasting the Moonlights. Now we're actually going to see Hippowdon come in. He switched his Caesar in, thought about it, and then switched his Hippowdon in. Here's Thunderwave. Good play by Captain, forcing the attack, the predict play here. So instead of getting his Caesar paralyzed, his Hippowdon, Hippowdon comes into the Thunderwave and gets the free switch in. I don't know why it took me so long to actually, yeah. Anyways, here's Calm Mind from Clefable. Out goes Hippowdon. In comes Caesar. Now here is Magnezone. Out goes the Caesar. Ooh, the double play. Right into Excadrill. Now what's faster, the Scarf or the Sand Rush? Sand Rush is actually faster. And down goes that Magnezone. Right on time, too. There goes Sand. Here's Keldeo switch in for Captain, and Dragon Dance by Gyarados. 412 not really opting to go Mega because Secret Sword would actually kind of destroy that Gyarados. Here's Skull. Captain fishing for the burn, gets a crit instead. Now here's Gyarados going Mega. Gonna break that mold, and here's Waterfall. Not enough. No flinch. Here's Secret Sword. Here's Clefable for 412 gang, and Caesar switch in for the Keldeo. Moonblast, gonna lower that special attack. Here's Roost by Caesar. I'm assuming that is a 412 forfeit, Captain. And that's gonna go down in the tournament bracket as a 6-2 victory. That's actually a shocking victory, to be honest. 412 gang has a very solid team when you look at it. I just feel that maybe Captain actually outplayed more than I thought he did. Chase, welcome. How are you today? Regardless, good game, well played, guys, and of course, congrats to Captain for making it to the next round. Alright, so we're gonna do this last battle for round 1, and then I'm gonna take a quick break. Because I need to get up. I should do the ad break now, but no, we're doing it between rounds. So, last battle for round 1 is Hail the Holy Helix versus Lord of Cold. Let's see here. Who is it? Hail and Lord. Okay, Hail got his code in first, so he is heads, tails for Lord of Cold. It is heads, we go with Hail's code. Or, wait, no, let's get the, let's, 412 was 0, yeah, okay. Alright, bets are now open, exclamation point, bet 0 for Hail the Holy Helix, 1 for Lord of Cold, then the amount, exclamation point, bet 0 for Hail the Holy Helix, and 1 for Lord of Cold. Alright, so we got Hail the Holy Helix. This is the last battle for round 1, ladies and gentlemen. Hail the Holy Helix versus Lord of Cold. Helix running Magnezone, Charizard, Excadrill, Clefable, Keldeo, and Ferrothorn. Lord of Cold running Skarmory, Azumarill, Metagross, Umbreon, Nidoking, and Hydreigon. Speculation on what's the Mega. Charizard for Helix, and Metagross for Lord of Cold. Only one possibility on either side. Bets are still going on, so yeah. Infinity Ghost, welcome. How are you today? Wicked Wizard, welcome as well. Fies, welcome. Vincenzo. Penguin, welcome. ATR Penguin. Bets stand 7-4 in favor of Helix. Going to stop the bets, start the battle. Last battle of round 1, ladies and gentlemen. Gonna see Hydreigon lead for Lord of Cold, Magnezone for Helix. Flamethrower right off the bat. Don't think he expected that, and here's Volt Switch. I am not in the tournament, Dingleberry. I am not. This is Charizard going Mega in front of the switched-in Umbreon. And this Zard is going to run Dragon Dance. That is a +1 Flare Blitz, breaking that Umbreon in half, basically. Now we're gonna see Azumarill come out. Probably predicted the switch, and now we're gonna see Dragon Dance again by Charizard. That's now +2 in attack and speed. Azumarill's gonna run Power Up Punch. Now, because Charizard loses the flying, and I don't think Dragon actually resists, yeah, because, yeah, Dragon doesn't exactly resist fighting. That's gonna do neutral damage to Charizard. Here's another Power Up Punch, and that's now a +2 Azumarill. +2 Azumarill in front of Ferrothorn now. Down goes the Charizard. Did I copy and paste this? Please say I copied and pasted this. Okay, Umbreon is down. Clefable is down, or not Clefable. Azumarill is down. Now here is Earth Power. Charizard is also down, I'm sorry. And Ferrothorn just went down as well. Hydro Pump, down goes the Nidoking. Hydro Pump again, and here's Zen Headbutt missing. Here's Zen Headbutt actually hitting this time. Down goes Keldeo. The miss in the end didn't matter. Here's hidden power that should be more than enough to knock out that Metagross. Here's Hydreigon for Lord of Cold, Clefable for Helix. Out goes Hydreigon, in comes Skarmory. Moonblast. Nice chip damage and lowers the special attack. Doesn't matter for Skarmory though. Flamethrower into Hydreigon switch. Good play there by Lord of Cold. Going for Surf again. This Moonblast should be more than enough. That is quad weak right there. Here's Brave Bird from Skarmory and Flamethrower. This should be enough to knock out that Skarm. Not quite. Alright, so Hail the Holy Helix is the winner. Congratulations to you. Good game, well played to both of you. That is it for round 1. That is the last battle. Coming up in round 2, we have YGDS Baby versus Selnia. Wendigo X versus Shiny Hunter. Omega Mouse versus Jewbear. And, of course, Hail the Holy Helix, who just won 3-0. Versus Captain 4. Let me do this real quick. Copy the teams. Yada yada yada. Alright, so round 2 we go to 40% payout. Hello? Just getting everything set, guys. Just give me a minute. Let me delete all these round 1 codes really quick. So I'm assuming the last battle that we need to get in is Captain versus Helix. I'm gonna just go ahead with the round 2 battles, YGDS versus Selnia. Y'all have had enough time to see the teams, so I'm actually going to, for this specific battle, or for this specific round, I am gonna actually skip over. So essentially, if Wendigo and Shiny Hunter want to actually get their battle with YGDS or Selnia in, whoever wins that battle, they can as soon as they know who the winner is. Just obviously whisper it to them, and there you go. Oh, who won between me and Rip? I won, actually. Barely won, actually. And then I'm going to do Omega Mouse versus Jewbear for the second battle, so that the opponent from Captain and Helix, if they want to get their battle in right away, the semifinals battle, as quick as possible, well, there you go. Then I'll go back up and do Wendigo versus Shiny Hunter, and then Captain versus Hail the Holy Helix. Yeah. And just so everybody knows, semifinals are one battle. It's only the finals that are best of 3. So, just putting it out there right now. However, guys, I do need to take a break. It's been quite a while since I've actually taken one. So, yeah. Gonna roll 3 minutes worth of ads right now. The next one will probably be after round 2. Oh. For this, yeah, I could probably just like put it at the finals for this one. Anyways, I'm gonna go ahead and run the 3 minutes worth of ads. Thank you all for joining, greatly appreciate that. If you're new, please hit the follow button. I do go live every night after 10 o'clock. The next tournament, ladies and gentlemen, will be decided by you subscribers in the newsletter. I just remembered this, and quite literally we pulled this out of thin air a few days ago. Actually pull that information up real quick. That's one thing that I know is happening, is we're letting you guys vote on what the next tournament is. So basically we've got options: Little Cup, NU, RU, Smogon, Multi, and OU Generation, which is basically you pick a generation and go with it. I couldn't think of anything to call it other than OU Generation. But yeah, that's part of the newsletter that's going to go off next weekend. That will decide what the next tournament is. Anyways, 3 minutes worth of ads coming up. After the ad break, YGDS versus Selnia, Omega Mouse versus Jewbear, Wendigo X versus Shiny Hunter, and the last of round 2, Captain versus Helix. Thank y'all for joining, and I will return in just a few minutes. Also, Mellow Gelinator, welcome, good sir. Yes, Tony Tad, I did get a haircut. BRB, guys. I am back, ladies and gentlemen. Almost went to the wrong screen. Thank you to those who let the ads play. Greatly appreciate that. Thank you to all of our subscribers as well as our Turbo users. That support is, of course, and always greatly appreciated. Got a few follows here. Thank you all who followed the channel today. Also, I'm pretty sure we're at 3 subscribers. It just didn't count Renegade Killer for whatever reason. And 1 resub from earlier and God of Destruction. And of course, Dark380, thank you for the host. Greatly appreciated. We're jumping into round 3, ladies and gentlemen. Of course, first up is YGDS Baby versus Selnia. Selnia got his code in first. Heads for him, tails for YGDS. It is heads, so we use Selnia's code. Actually, we can't use Selnia's code because he botched the code. Wish I'd noticed that, then I probably wouldn't have even flipped the coin. Alright. Round 2, I'm sorry, I said round 3. Derp! Yeah, don't worry about it, Selnia, don't worry about it. It's fine, we understand. We understand, Selnia, we understand. I'm just being a jerk, to be honest. Alright, so teams and everything are on screen. Go on over to the bets. Start the bets. Exclamation points, bet. 0 for YGDS Baby, 1 for Selnia. Then the amount, exclamation point, bet. 0 for YGDS Baby, 1 for Selnia. Happens the one time I don't triple check. Nice, Selnia, nice. Well, at least I don't need to edit this now. I can just copy RLV, get rid of this because I don't need it here. Ninetales, Houndoom, Darmanitan, Arcanine, Charizard, Venusaur, Skarmory, Garchomp. There it is, Melodic, Cinccino, Lucario, Altaria. Nice. Keep in mind, guys, I'm keeping track of everything here, essentially because I want to humor the idea of actually putting this on YouTube. Let me not put the time down for that, actually. Gonna just make it easier on myself. Okay, now I put the time down. Alright, so to start off round 2, ladies and gentlemen, we have YGDS Baby versus Selnia. YGDS running Ninetales, Houndoom, that's the Mega, Darmanitan, Arcanine, Charizard, and Venusaur. Selnia running Skarmory, Garchomp, Melodic, Cinccino, Lucario, and Altaria. That's Selnia's Mega. Selnia leads the bets 7-3. Gonna go ahead and stop the bets and start the battle. Pause up, ladies and gentlemen, for the start of round 2. And we're gonna see a Darmanitan lead in front of Skarmory, and he's actually gonna lead with Superpower. That's going to lower the attack and the defense, and also take Rocky Helmet damage. Here's Stealth Rocks. Out goes Darmanitan, in comes the Ninetales. Gonna make it a sunny day out, and here's Whirlwind. Oh, that's not the switch in that YGDS would want. Here's Rocks digging into that Charizard. And Solar Power does a little more. Here's Fire Blast from Charizard. That is going to be enough to knock out that Skarmory. Skarmory did a lot more than I thought it would, considering YGDS is on running a Sun team. Here is Cinccino. That's going to be one wrecked Charizard after a Rock Blast. Now we're going to see Darmanitan come out. Here's Flare Blitz in the sun against the Cinccino. From Darmanitan, down goes that Cinccino. Either that Darmanitan is going to be a free switch in for something else, or it's going to just, it's going to come out later and do one last attack, essentially, before it goes down. Depending, of course, what move it uses. Here is Altaria running Dargon Pulse. And he runs Flamethrower on the Altaria, so down goes that Venusaur. Now we're gonna see Rock Slide. However, that's Dragon Fairy, not Dragon Flying. And all the Smogonites are like, Dragon Pulse Altaria? What am I even looking at? Here is Ninetales coming out. Gonna put the sun back up. Why not Hyper Voice though, Selnia? Here's Dragon Pulse followed by Overheat. That gets a critical hit that is enough to knock out that Ninetales. Probably didn't matter. Here is Houndoom for YGDS Baby. Here's a derp moment. I'm thinking that Dragon Pulse is a fairy type. Oops! I'll see why I don't have chat on screen for this. Here is Earthquake into Houndoom. So it's YGDS Arcanine versus Selnia's Garchomp, Melodic, and Lucario. Here is Earthquake, followed by Solar Beam. I don't have a Draco Altaria. Wow, Selnia. That is going to be able, or be enough to knock it out. Selnia is going to win this one 3-0 and advance to the semifinals. Good game, well played, YGDS and Selnia. Congrats to Selnia for making it to the semifinals. If the winner of Wendigo and Shiny Hunter would like to get their battle in with Selnia right away, then please make use of whispers, please make use of private message. Do not talk about it in the chat. You get the idea. Less than you had before you bet. Yep. Selnia was one pick as winner and reset. Good enough. Alright, so next up is Omega Mouse versus Jewbear. The reason we're doing it this way, y'all have seen the team already? Or y'all have seen the teams already? So, yeah. Yeah, y'all have seen the team, y'all have seen the tactics, so we're gonna do it this way. So next up is Omega Mouse versus Jewbear. Then after that will be Wendigo X versus Shiny Hunter, and then finally Captain 4 versus Hail the Holy Helix, and then the semifinals start. Omega Mouse was actually the first to enter round 2 code. So, heads for Omega Mouse, tails for Jewbear. It is heads, so we will use Omega's code. Omega Mouse, stop putting a space behind your name! Okay, I did reset the bets. Alright, exclamation point, bet. 0 for Omega Mouse, 1 for Jewbear, and then the amount. Exclamation point, bet. 0 for Omega Mouse, 1 for Jewbear. Y'all are being very one-sided with y'all bets. I just want to say that. No, Max. Pretty sure there is not. This is what you wanted, right? It's like kneading my arm. Ow, ow, ow. She's a bot, speed kills. Now, considering she got like considering Speed Kills got like 4 people to say, hey, it's a bot, I want to say he was probably trolling. Or maybe not, I don't know. Alright, so, round 2 continues, ladies and gentlemen. This is Omega Mouse versus Jewbear21. Omega Mouse with his Reiko, Clefable, Azumarill, Latios, Metagross, and Tornadus. And Jewbear with Thundurus, Gengar, Terrakion, Chestnut, Gallade, and Heatran. The winner of this battle will move into the semi-finals, and they will face the winner of Captain 4 versus Hail the Holy Helix. The bets stand 9-5 in favor of Jewbear21. Almost forgot to stop the bets there. So we're going to see that Thundurus lead for Bear and Tornadus lead for Omega. Here's Volt Switch. Gonna take a huge chunk off Tornadus. This is Gengar going into U-turn. Hey, really, lady, stop. Now we're gonna see Reiko come in for Omega Mouse. And here's Shadow Ball from Reiko to Gengar. I know Speed Kills, I know. I believe you. Here's Chestnut for Jewbear, out goes Reiko, in comes Latios. And we're gonna see Leech Seed. That was Spiky Shield going into Psyshock. Just doing some chip damage, I'm assuming. Out goes the Chestnut, in comes the Heatran. Hidden Power Fighting? Let's think about this for a minute. Hidden power fighting or ground? Not sure. Out goes Latios. In comes Azumarill. Here's Rocks by Heatran. Taunts by Heatran. Play rough by Azumarill. Expecting a switch and instead gets, Instead gets that. And here's Reiko for Omega Mouse. And he stays in with Heatran still, and Lava Plume takes a chunk off the Reiko. And here is Thunderous. Volt Switch, not doing it this time. At Volt Absorb, and here is Clefable. Volt Switch to Clefable takes a huge chunk off of it, and here's Heatran again. It still wrecked the majority of this guy of Omega Mouse's team here. And here is Metagross. Gonna go Mega. Zen Headbutt. Followed by Hammer Arm. This should be enough to knock out that Heatran. Now we're going to see Terrakion come in. Tornadus for Omega Mouse. Commits to the Earthquake. Here's Hurricane. Followed by Rock Slide. Down goes that Tornadus, and Jewbear now has a 4-2 lead. Omega with Clefable and Metagross. Omega now just with Metagross. And Jewbear with Thunderous, Terrakion, Chestnut, and Gallade. Close combat from Terrakion. Here's Agility from Metagross. Meteor Mash is going to take care of the Terrakion. Agility makes Metagross speed +2. Predicts the spiky shield. Gets a Drain Punch instead. Goes Zen Headbutt. Gets the flinch. Here's Meteor Mash. That's going to knock out the Chestnut, but it is also going to knock out the Metagross. The misplay at the end, ladies and gentlemen. The misplay at the end, anticipating the shield. The spiky shield is what cost him. This is going to go down as a 2-0 victory for Jewbear21. good game, well played, guys. And of course, congrats to Jewbear21 for making it to the semifinals. Patchy Chew, 7 months in a row. Thank you for that continued support. That is, of course, greatly appreciated. Continue, ma'am, to play like a Saiyan. Alright, let me update this really quick. Delete this. Secretly, Patchy Chew fist bumps Jewbear and says thank you. Alright, next up is Wendigo X versus Shiny Hunter. The winner of this battle will take on Selnia in the semifinals. Shiny Hunter got his code in first, so heads for Shiny Hunter, tails for Wendigo. Result of the coin flip is heads. So we will use Hunter's code. Cutie No, welcome. How are you today? No, lady. Let's just stop begging, please and thank you. Help if I actually change the names around so people are like, oh, that's wrong, Gohan. Alright, bets are now open. YGDS, you have to repost. Exclamation point, bet 0 for Shiny Hunter, 1 for Wendigo. Then the amount, exclamation point, bet 0 for Shiny Hunter, 1 for Wendigo. Then the amount. X Mascus, welcome. How are you today? He just like hops up, grabs onto the side of the chair, and just like looks at me like, human, please. Coming up after this battle will be Captain 4 versus Hail the Holy Helix. The winner of this battle takes on Selnia. The winner of that battle takes on Jewbear21. Alright, so we have Shiny Hunter versus Wendigo X. Shiny Hunter running Conkeldurr, Gengar, Starmie, Mandibuzz, Bisharp, and the Mega Gyarados. Wendigo X running Mega Gyarados, Latios, Heatran, Sylveon, Conkeldurr, and Rotom. Bets are pretty one-sided, 12-2 in favor of Wendigo X. Again, the winner of this battle takes on Jewbear21 in the semis. Closing the bets right now, getting the battle started. Conk lead for Hunter and Conk lead for Wendigo. Awkward. Gonna see knockoff from Rim Cool. Drain Punch from Conkeldurr. Drain Punch from Rim Cool. I don't care if I'm pronouncing that right, this is how we're differentiating the two. Knockoff from Conkeldurr. Now they're both itemless Conkeldurrs. Just quite literally smacked each other for a minute. Here is Gyarados for Shiny Hunter. Went in doubt, lead with Conk. Here's knockoff, not gonna do anything. Out goes Conk, in comes the Rotom. Now, Hunter does not want to risk this thing. Well, actually, maybe he will. He probably runs Earthquake on it. Might run Earthquake. Here is Gyarados going Mega, +1 speed, +1 attack. Earthquake. Waterfall. Thought he'd make use of Mold Breaker there. I think he's vying for the flinch. Gets Will-O-Wisp instead. Might have predicted the switch, possibly into Latios. Well, Latios would have gotten mold broken anyway. Heatran with a Heatran. Well, Heatran wouldn't have done anything really. Here's Earthquake, and there was the switch. Now we're going to see Wendigo's Gyarados go Mega. It's Shiny versus non-Shiny. Shrimpo versus Gyarados. Or Gyarados versus Shrimpo. Dragoness versus Shrimpo, I should say. So here's Waterfall on Shrimpo. Dragon Dance from Shrimpo. Here's Earthquake from Shrimpo, and down goes Dragoness. Here's Mandibuzz for Shiny Hunter, Waterfall from Gyarados. I can start calling him by his Pokemon species, and Foul Play by Mandibuzz. Foul Play takes the attack stat of your opponent and uses it against him. So essentially, by buffing himself up with Dragon Dance, he's actually helped the Mandibuzz just a little bit. Now we're going to see Foul Play on Rotom switch in. That's an opinion, Archery and Shiny Hunter. I will not tolerate that discussion in the chat, please. Will-O-Wisp miss for Rotom. Toxic doesn't for Mandibuzz. Does this make it a food fight? Wow. Oh, lady. Oh, lady. Sure. Here's Volt Switch from Bottom. Not enough to knock out the Mandibuzz. Does a chunk of damage, though. Now we're going to see Heatran for Wendigo, and Mandibuzz is going to use Knock Off. Out goes Mandibuzz, in comes Starmie. And he's committing to Stealth Rocks instead. Does go for the switch. And puts Gyarados in. Here's Scald by Starmie. Will we see the 30%? Nope. Scald again by Starmie. Not enough, and no burn. Oh, this is gonna hurt. This was an or-ass option that Gyarados got, and this is gonna knock out that Starmie. I'm pretty sure crit did not matter there. Here is Conkeldurr for Hunter. Just gonna let the Gyarados go to Mach Punch. Here is Latios for Wendigo. Out goes the Conk. In comes Mandibuzz. Draco Meteor! That is gonna be enough to knock out that Mandibuzz. Draco had a pivotal miss earlier in one of the battles. I believe that was 412s. I think. I'm not sure. Can't remember. Here we have Gengar by Wendigo X. I mean, Shiny Hunter. Out goes the Latios. In comes the Rotom. This is going to do a chunk of damage to it. Enough to two-hit KO here. Fireboy, Lunch, Crispy Ice, welcome guys. Now, here is Latios for Wendigo. Out goes Gengar, in comes Bisharp. Here's Draco Meteor. That's gonna leave 2 hit points on that Bisharp, and probably see a Sucker Punch incoming. Commits to Sucker Punch. Here's Lava Plume. Down goes Bisharp. Here is Conkeldurr. Keeps the Conk in, or keeps the Heatran in. Bisharp is not OU. Okay. 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 Here's Psyshock from Latios. I'm pretty sure that's a Scarfed Latios, so that is not a speed tie. And that is going to knock out that Gengar. Wendigo X is going to win this battle 3-0 over Shiny Hunter. Good game, well played, guys. Congrats to Wendigo X for the win. That one-sided bet. I'm pretty sure he's trolling, guys. Just, yeah. Bisharp and you. Yeah, right. That's like that's the best trolling in all honesty. Alright, so, last battle of round 2, Captain 4 versus Hail the Holy Helix. Pay out? Oh, yeah, you're right. Captain versus Helix. Captain got his code in first, so heads for Captain, tails for Helix. It is tails, so we will use Helix code. Alright, everything looks good on here. Exclamation point, bet. 0 for Hail the Holy Helix, 1 for Captain 4, and then the amount. Exclamation point, bet. 0 for Hail the Holy Helix, 1 for Captain 4. Let me get my notepad up really quick. Alright, Archery VGC, have a good night, sir. They're betting the stream currency. Oh. Almost forgot. Ah, crap, I forgot. I knew I'd forget something. Now I've got to fish out what time started Omega Mouse and Jewbear's fight. I'm pretty sure this is supposed to be... Yeah, I need to change this all together. Pretty sure this is how that goes, and I think... that? Okay, I'll have to fish for that one then. That's fine. Alright, so last battle of round 2, ladies and gentlemen. This is Hail the Holy Helix versus Captain 4. Winner of this battle will take on Jewbear21. I made a mistake last time. Wendigo's actually taking on Selnia. Yeah. I hope y'all have been following the bracket and not what I just said, because, yeah, your semifinals, Selnia versus Wendigo. Oops. Captain 4 versus Hail the Holy Helix. Captain 4, or this is from the perspective of Hail the Holy Helix. Helix running Magnezone, Charizard, Excadrill, Clefable, Keldeo, and Ferrothorn. Captain running Keldeo, Hippowdon, Excadrill, Latios, Caesar, and Serperior. The bets are actually relatively even. It is a 9-8 in favor of Hail the Holy Helix. So we're gonna stop the bets right now and start the battle. Here is Latios for Captain, Keldeo for Helix. We're gonna see Hidden Power by Latios. Chip damage to the Keldeo, essentially. Here is Icy Wind from Keldeo. Takes a huge chunk off that Latios and lowers that speed. Out goes the Latios, in comes the Keldeo. Gonna tank that Icy Wind. Now here's Clefable for Helix. Into a Secret Sword. He was probably predicting the switch, dork. Out goes Keldeo, in comes Excadrill. Nice move here by Helix, using Flamethrower on the Excadrill. Fable is so OU, it's like the most overused of overused. Out goes Excadrill, in comes Hippowdon. This is in front of the Charizard switch, and out goes the Charizard, in comes Magnezone. Out goes the Magnezone, in comes the Ferrothorn. Here's Stealth Rocks by Hippowdon. Superior for Captain. Here is Protect from Pharaoh, and I believe that was Leaf Storm. And now it's Hidden Power Fire, followed by Gyro Ball. Not enough to knock out the Superior. Doesn't want to take any more damage from the Hidden Power Fire, so out that goes. In comes the Charizard. He's going to take a huge amount of damage. And here's Hidden Power from the Superior, and that's not enough to knock out the Charizard. Now we're going to see the free Leaf Storm by Superior. That is going to be more than enough to knock out that Charizard. And that's the first knockout of this game. That is a Choice Excadrill, Rapid Spinning, and that is more than enough to take down that Superior. Anyways, here's Clefable coming in on Calm Mind from Keldeo. Gonna see Calm Mind again. And here is Moonblast. Guys, I don't remember it taking a few months, to be honest. I don't think I saw Keldeo go down. He literally just switched out the, I think he just switched out Latios, or switched out, Keldeo for Scizor, and now he switched in Hippowdon. Now here's Calm Mind from Clefable, Earthquake from Hippowdon. Takes a nice chunk off of Clefable. Moonblast from Clefable. Huge chunk, critical hit on the Hippowdon. Almost called it Mamoswine for whatever. Here's Earthquake. Going to switch the Hippowdon out. Here's Scizor. It's actually a pretty predictable switch, to be honest. I would have actually changed up, considering he probably would have switched into possibly either Scizor or Excadrill. He wants to save the Hippowdon so he can set Sandstorm up again. Here is Bullet Punch. Down goes that Clefable. Really just doing chip damage to the Magna Zone. Here's Hidden Power Fire, and that's not enough. So more chip damage. Followed by Keldeo. Down goes the Caesar. Here is Keldeo, and here is Parathorn. Derp moment there. Secret Sword. Down goes Ferrothorn. Here's another Secret Sword, followed by a Secret Sword. Secret Sword War. Speed ties. Here we go. This time, Helix gets the speed tie. Down goes that Keldeo. That was Captain's Keldeo. Now here's Latios. Out goes Keldeo. In comes, I believe that's Excadrill. And here we have Draco Meteor. Out goes Latios, in comes the Hippowdon. That is going to be a 2-hit KO on that Hippowdon. I think Helix was hoping to waste as much of Sandstorm as possible, and was hoping that Captain might actually go for Slack Off, but that didn't happen. Down goes the Keldeo, and here comes Excadrill. There's Earthquake knocking out Latios. That was probably a... That was a sack play, essentially. Here's Earthquake from Captain's Excadrill. Down goes Helix Excadrill. And we've seen this before. Down goes the Magnezone. That is a 2-0 victory for Captain 4. So the semifinals, ladies and gentlemen, is Selnia versus Wendigo X and Jewbear21 versus Captain 4. Give me a moment to actually remove all the round 2 codes. Guess I really don't need this round 3 graphic here. Okay. How long have I been playing Pokemon? Since it was released in the US years ago? Semi-finals, Selnia versus Wendigo. Jewbear versus Captain. Payout for the semis goes up to 80% now. Alright, so I don't have any more codes, ladies and gentlemen. No, I have codes for one semifinals battle. I'd like to have more than that. So I think what I'm going to do right now is I'm actually going to take a break because I need to use the bathroom and I also need to get some coffee. So, I want to thank everyone who came out today. Greatly appreciate that. Oh crap, I'm not done. Oh yeah, I'm not done. Who is it? Captain and Jewbear? Alright. Alright, there we go. So that's situated. That is all situated. So we're going to give a little bit of time so that Jewbear21 and Captain 4 can actually get their battles taken care of. The semifinals will continue in about 20 minutes. I am going to run 3 minutes worth of ads now. There will be entertainment when I get back, obviously. I don't know, maybe I'll shiny hunt the Zebstrika, or God forbid, show this battle off. I don't know. But anyways, let me get these ads rolling. Thank y'all for joining. Greatly appreciated. The next tournament will be voted by subscribers in the newsletter this weekend. And that will also dictate other tournaments that will be done throughout. And of course, it'll also be explained in the newsletter what all the tournaments are, because some of them actually need to be explained, not just voted on, obviously. Anyways, let me get these ads playing. Thank y'all for joining. Greatly appreciated, and I will return in just a few minutes. I am back, ladies and gentlemen. Hold on just a second. Thank you to those who let the ads play. Greatly appreciate that. Thank you to all of our subscribers as well as our Turbo users that support is, of course, and always greatly appreciated. I need to change that title up. We'll give ample enough time for Captain and Jewbear to get their battle started, at least. Yeah, I know, right, Agent Koopa? Like, so incredible. I will actually do this. I'll turn that off, and I didn't think I'd need iTunes again. So you're telling me Jewbear still isn't back? What? Like, did he say he would be back, or like what exactly? I mean, I got a tournament to run. If he said he's gonna be back in like an hour, then yeah, we really don't have that much time to give him. It's not how I'd want the semis to go, obviously, but yeah. Really, Dork? I thought my iPad spelled Gyarados right. It quite literally autocorrects Gyarados to gay radios. I still trip over that, to be honest. Like, just straight, every time I see Gyarados, I can't think of that without thinking of my iPad autocorrecting to gay radios. This was a long time ago that I was like sitting, you know, just like, I bet I can remember every single shiny that I got and write them down and everything. This was before X and Y came out. The first thing that I wrote down, obviously, was the Gyarados, because I count the Gyarados you get in Heart Gold and Soul Silver, and there you go. We don't know, Haas, because we're still in the semis. Or we haven't started the semis yet. I'm gonna start the codes about 17 minutes now. See, Josh, you have to put the whole quote, not just auto-correcting to gay radios. You have to put it, you know, you actually have to say it. Because believe it or not, Dork, I believe that's how they actually said it in the anime back in season 1. Then or I just picked it up as Gyarados and never really changed it to Gyarados. And I never liked the idea of calling it Zapdos, so yeah. Quote too long. Josh too lazy. Also, keep in mind there is an exclamation point bracket command. Actually, I think someone actually kind of linked it already. Yeah. Oh, it's all good, Haas. It's all good. So is the Ditto thing just broken, or like what? Yes, GCR, yes, I do. Oh, me, it has. Gohan is basically Twitch's version of Batman. I'll take that as a compliment. It's not a car! Oh, hi, Venomoth. Please don't shine. Thank you. Let's see. Okay, I'm Batman. King Quill would be Robin. I can only think of Pachichu as being the only girl in the chat, so she'd be Batgirl. Darkblaze would be Nightwing. First moderator that's now a streamer, technically. I mean moderator, Rachel. I mean moderator. I meant moderator. Oh, sure, Josh. You can so totally have Catwoman. Nah, Max, I was thinking you're more of like the Penguin. Oh, let's see. Actually, no. Actually, no. King Quill wouldn't be Robin. Nah, I'd consider King Quill Alfred, actually. Rachel, you could be Captain America. The webpage has a redirect loop. I just gotta reload the page really quick. No, didn't work. Damn it, now I have to change the command on Nightbot. Forgot something. So has anybody seen or heard from Wendigo? Has anybody seen or heard from Jewbear21? And to think this whole tournament was going off without a hitch. There's like one little hiccup between YGDS, Gabriel, and Shiny Hunter. One that was fixed, obviously. And now we're just waiting on a basic MIA. A lot of it's from Harmony of Heroes, and that is below the channel. Turn on GIFs in my Better Twitch TV settings. You mean I can disable whispers? Oh, there it is. Okay, it should work now. Alright, so we're gonna do a quick roll call here. For Mr. Jewbear21, are you here? Jewbear21. Jewbear21. We just listened to this before. We're not listening to that again. Yeah, thank you for that A distraction. Alright, we're gonna give him 10 more minutes. We're gonna give him 10 minutes to get back and get started with his battle. Hey, there it is. That ditto. Nice. Alright, so yeah, again, we're gonna give him 10 minutes to actually get back, and then we're gonna roll the replay that I have. And then, if he's not back by the time the replay is finished, then he is disqualified. That's the executive decision that I am making, and yeah, I don't have time to wait for him. I know, Righteous Bread. I don't know. I just don't feel like doing that, to be honest. It's a chat add-on, dork. It basically makes chat on PC better, essentially. Yeah, I haven't had vanilla Twitch in a while. I mean, it's tolerable on mobile, but like the PC, I need two things when I'm watching Twitch. Better Twitch TV and Turbo. Well, for one, you need a capture device for your 3DS, or, yeah. That's if you're planning on streaming Pokemon. You also need to create your own background, because, like, quite literally everything you see is just, like, on a background. Frosty Bob, say Mike, welcome, how are y'all today? So about 6 minutes, and we're just gonna start the replay for the finals, or semifinals. The only replay that I have is Selnia versus Wendigo X. If Jewbear21 is not back by the time that replay is finished, he is officially disqualified, and Captain will take on the winner of Selnia versus Wendigo X. And while we wait, I'm just gonna shiny hunt this Zebstrika to see if I can get one shiny before the start of the continuation of the tournament, I should say. Come on, keep moving, lady. This is one reason why I don't like hunting on a mirage spot. If I leave this mirage spot, then I actually won't get this back unless, yeah. It also means I can't do anything like build a new team or in general leave. Yeah. Wow, say Mike. Wow. I'm sure he did, Patchy Chew. I'm sure he did. No, it does change, Righteous. It does change. I haven't checked the mail, but it changes after midnight, every night. Alright, Jewbear21, are you here? Jewbear21, are you here? Dork, stop telling me what to do. I really don't want to disqualify him. Considering this is a subscriber we're talking about, yeah. I really don't want to boot him out of my tournament. So, okay, we're gonna do the Selnia and Wendigo fight. Let's see. Well, first things first, we go to this scene here. Selnia got his code in first. Well, actually, first things, that goes off. On. Coin flip is tails, so we use Wendigo's code. Dork, there's literally only 2 matches. The one that I have, and the one that I don't have. And I don't have a lot of time to do all the rest of this tournament. Indigo versus Selnia. Everything looks good up there. Go back to this thing here. Alright, bets are now open. Exclamation point. Bet 0 for Wendigo, 1 for Selnia. Exclamation point. Bet 0 for Wendigo, 1 for Selnia. Froggy Sense, welcome. How are you today, sir? It's on screen, say Mike. I've seen like one Rampardos, like, since I've started battling. Literally just walked out, said, "Hey guys," and then got wrecked. What happened to the old tournament laid out? I kind of had Dignon change it. Changed it so it's a little bit more, a little easier to tell who's battling and whatnot. Also, during tournaments, I really don't like capturing chat because, like, going forward, this is actually going to appear on YouTube. Like, essentially, this entire, not the entire cast, obviously, but bits and pieces of it is going to appear on YouTube. So, like, my notes right now, I actually have, all of round 1, all of round 2, just, like, sorted out, essentially. So that I can start just flipping these together and put the clips on YouTube, obviously. Brandy probably hasn't been here since the beginning of the month. That's when I actually reset the Zenny. Oh my god! Hold your horses, Viva! That wasn't even me. Yumi Miyazaki, welcome. How are you today? Haven't seen you in a while. Alright, everything looks good. Got the team set up. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, it is time for the semifinals. Before we begin, however, we do have an MIA. Jewbear21 has not shown up since essentially the last time he battled, which was early in the second round. Essentially, if he doesn't appear by the end of this battle, then he is disqualified and Captain moves into the finals and will face the winner of this battle here. This is, of course, Wendigo X versus Selnia. Telling someone to hurry up is actually kind of rude. Yeah, we'll let you figure that one out. Thanks for ruining the highlight, bro. Wendigo X running Gyarados, Latios, Heatran, Sylveon, Conkeldurr, and Rotom. Selnia running Skarmory, Garchomp, Melodic, Cinccino, Lucario, and Altaria. This is semifinals action. The bets have Wendigo a 6-5 lead. We're gonna go ahead and stop the bets and start the battle. Pause up for the semifinalists, ladies and gentlemen. Wendigo leading with that Melodic. Selnia. I'm sorry, Selnia leading with Melodic. Wendigo leading with Rotom. Here is Voltomic. Waiting for people to bet fake currency! 2 plus 2 does not equal 22. There's a Scald from Melodic, no burn on the Conkeldurr. Out goes Melodic, in comes the Skarmory. Gonna be knockoff on the Skarmory. I believe that was Rocky Helmet. Now here is Stealth Rocks by Skarmory. Out goes Skarmory, in comes Altaria in front of the Heatran. This is a special-based Altaria, I believe, so... So even if burn occurred there, it would not actually affect that Altaria. Here's Roost, out goes Altaria. Probably expecting Flash Cannon there. And now here is Melodic. Here's Lava Plume. No burn on 30%. Out goes the Heatran. In comes the Conkeldurr. Now here's Scald. Still no burn. All these 30%s. Just not paying off. Out goes Melodic, in comes Altaria. And here is Sylveon for Wendigo. Good predict by Wendigo, putting Sylveon in, predicting the Altaria switch, and here is Altaria getting out. Lucario coming in, Hyper Voice. This is going to do neutral damage to the Lucario. And now here is Gyarados coming in. Lucario's going to run Flash Cannon. Chip damage to the Gyarados, essentially. Out goes the Lucario. In comes Cinccino. Gyarados is actually going to hit the Earthquake. What is that going to do to this? Not enough. So, of course, Gyarados wants nothing to do with Cinccino, so here is Heatran. Here's Rock Blast. Sleeping Freeze Orbs would kind of suck, to be honest. How would Smogon handle Sleep Claws in that case? Here's another Rock Blast from Cinccino. Heatran's gonna barely live and flinch. Of course, Wendigo's gonna let it go, and that is actually the first knockout of the game. Only took them 14 turns to do it. Predicts the switch, gets a U-turn instead. I'm assuming he's gonna go for Drain Punch. Here is Altaria. No, he's gonna get an Ice Punch. Great predict by Wendigo. Down goes that Megataria. And unless Wendigo has a way of removing rocks, that's one wrecked Conkeldurr once he comes back in. Here's Vacuum Wave on Rotom. Now here is Aura Sphere. Followed by Will-O-Wisp on the Lucario. That's a Sylveon switch in, and Lucario is going to hit Aura Sphere off of that. Possibly a double switch from Wendigo. No, actually he's going to run Protect and let the Lucario kind of burn himself out, essentially. Depending what this Sylveon is, we may see an attack here. Here's Flash Cannon from Lucario. Not enough to knock it out. Here's Hyper Voice. That should be enough to knock out that Lucario. Here's Cinccino running Tail Slap. That should be more than enough to take care of that Sylveon. Ah, maybe I was wrong. Okay, free switch in here. That's going to be the last time this conch is used, though. Didn't even predict the switch, or he predicted the switch, which is why I know Mach Punch. And that might have just cost Wendigo the game. Here's Psyshock knocking out the Cinccino. Out goes the Latios. In comes the Rotom. Here's Ice Beam from Melodic. Here's Skarmory switching in on Rotom, taking a Pain Split. And now here's Will-O-Wisp, followed by Toxic. That's definitely going to hurt the cause. Technically, Latios could mop up. Well, no, it's going to be a battle of attrition against that that Melodic, really. Here's a Hydro Miss, followed by Whirlwind. This is Ice Beam from Latios, and that is going to be enough to knock out the Skarmory. Going to put the Melodic back in, and here is Rotom again. Here's Ice Beam from Melodic. I want to say either Volt Switch or Hydro Pump. No, Volt Switch or Pain Split. He's going to commit to Pain Split, gain some health off the Melodic, and Melodic is going to recover here. So now here's Volt Switch. It's going to do a chunk of damage off of the Melodic. Here is Gyarados for Wendigo. Oh, the competitive. That's going to raise that Melodic stats, or her special attack at least. That might have been a huge mistake by Wendigo here. So now we're going to see Will-O-Wisp. He didn't go for it earlier because he was expecting it to kind of, you know, be the scale ability that doubles defense. Now here is Volt Switch. Here's Latios versus Melodic now. Quill, 6 months in a row. Thank you for that continued support. That support is greatly appreciated. Continue, kind sir, to play like a Saiyan. Should have turned that off for that. Here's a Draco Meteor, but it's not enough to knock out the Melodic. Here's Ice Beam, that's +1. Down goes that Latios. And Rocks is what does it in for the Rotom. That is gonna do it. Selnia is in the finals, ladies and gentlemen, as he beats Wendigo X 2-0. Competitive raised it to +2. Okay, I didn't realize that. Alright. Last call for Jewbear21. Last call for Jewbear21. Alice, what are you doing? Get out of there. Out of there. Come on. Alice. Go on. Out of there. Alice. Out of there. This. Reiki, welcome. How are you today? Well, one of the semi-finalists decided to go MIA. Other than that, just splendid, for real. Alright, well, I said that he was disqualified after that replay, so yeah. Captain, your opponent for the finals is, in fact, Selnia. Where is... Well, let's see, it's about 5 o'clock right now. Tournament finals are best 2 out of 3, so, yeah. Just... You know what? I'm not gonna give you guys a time limit. I'm not gonna give you guys any time limit. Notepad, please. Alright, say Mike, have a good one. Sorry, I'm just reading something. Reading something in mod chat. Guys, go ahead. Alright, Miyazaki, have a good one. Wow, the disrespect, King Quill. Oh, I was reading mod chat, Jaka. Ouch, Righteous Blastoise. Ouch. For those wondering, we're just waiting for, well, the finalists just started their battle, I'm assuming. And that Zebstrika actually survived that surf. Okay. Well. So of course it's gonna be a while before we actually get, before we get the finals actually started. I'm not gonna bother, I'm just gonna leave it where it is. Yeah, you do that, Jack. Oh, wait. In about 5 minutes, guys, I'm gonna run a block of ads, 3 minutes worth, and when we get back, shiny hunting until the finalists are actually finished. Keep in mind the finals are best 2 out of 3, so theoretically the stream could technically go on for 3 hours. That's if the two of them actually stall each other out for the full 60 minutes. Yeah. Welcome back, Tormented. Welcome back. Antelope Lube is looking for a battle. Would somebody like to oblige him, please? That's also a very awkward name you got there, sir. No, I don't, Cantaloupe. I'm good. I'm good, actually. City Insane Vampanese, welcome. How are you today, sir? Yes, I'm very sure, Cantaloupe. I'm very sure. Oh, I'm more than sure that you do, but yeah, no, no. Wow, Jaka, the disrespect. It shined for us, ladies and gentlemen. Go ahead and quick ball it up. It knows double edge. It knows double edge. Crap. That critical capture! Shiny boys! Alright, subscribers, you know what's up. Y'all know what's up. It's time to name that Zeb Striker. Please use the example posted by Kokoro15243 to enter the randomizer. The winner of the randomizer gets to name that shiny. I saw the green ears and I was just like, yup. Because that's what I was looking at. I wasn't looking at the purple, like, coat. I was actually looking at the ears. So glad I got this thing. I was actually gonna hunt this and Venomoth. And then just, like, straight, you know... I completely forgot. And after I got the Venomoth, I left the island. And I was just like... Shiny Hunter, name that Pokemon. You want to name him Marty? Marty, it is. It is male, right? Yeah, it is. Nope, let me off of this island. Yeah, see, island disappeared. McFly! At least that's what I think of when someone says Marty, believe it or not. Anyone get the reference? Anyone get the reference? I gotta get rid of these things. What number are you? 523. Oh yeah. Back to the ghetto? Wow. Yay, I can have a regular team tomorrow for viewer battles. Crap, I do have to get a freaking Entei for viewer battles as well, because I forgot that Big Bro said Entei. Which means I didn't forget, I actually remembered. Definitely not a Back to the Future reference. Okay. Thank you, Mr. Vamp. Thank you, thank you. Anyways, like I said, guys, I'm gonna run the ad break. Probably the last ad break of the night, pending how long it takes the two to finish up, obviously. No, this is gonna be the last ad break of the night. Yeah. Possibly Wendigo. I'll see what's up. So yeah, I want to thank everyone who came out today. Greatly appreciate that. If you're new, please hit the follow button. I do go live every night after 10 o'clock. We do have a tournament going on right now. We are currently in the finals. That is someone versus someone. Selnia versus Captain 4. Finals are best 2 out of 3. So the battles theoretically could take about 3 hours. That's only if they both decide to stall out for the entire time. Like, quite literally. Yeah. But anyways, let me get these ads rolling. Thank you all for joining, and I will return in just a few minutes with Shiny hunting something or other. Yeah. BRB, guys. I am back, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you to those who let the ads play. Greatly appreciate that. Thank you to all of our subscribers as well as our Turbo users. That support is, of course, and always greatly appreciated. For those just joining us, I did get my shiny Zebstrika. I don't know why I'm updating this now. I really should. Well, they'll be there until midnight, so. Let's go ahead and check a Mirage spot. Yeah, I'll just go back, I'll just go back and, or I should be able to go back after this, so it should be fine. There's one right here. Let's see what we got. For those wondering about the tournament, it will continue when the finalists are finished with the battle. They are doing best 2 out of 3 rules. So, essentially, well, theoretically, it could go on for 3 hours. Unknown? Nah, I'm good. Well, ads are region-based. Reiki, mobile does get ads. Just not as many as, you know, PC users get. Let's see what this place is. This is a Mirage Cave. Let's see what we got. No, I don't, Righteous. No, I don't. Where is that cave? It's a Mirage spot. No, I don't. No, I don't. Although I probably could replace the set of Unknown that I got. It's actually not a bad idea, to be honest. I haven't looked, Reiki, so I don't know. I'm sure I have some variant of Entei I can use. This is actually where I got Darmanitan earlier. I'd say don't worry about shiny hunting until you're actually done with the game and possibly have the shiny charm. Because if you're not a full odds shiny hunter, then, yeah. Like me, I'm definitely not a full odds shiny hunter. I just want shiny Pokemon. Not worth. Just not worth. No, it's not, Sundonger. Just a little bit of work and you could easily get a shiny charm. Easy. Here's what you do. Here's what you do. I think this is the route. What you do, you go to Route 113. I think it's Route 113. I can't remember, so yeah. This is the best method for grinding what you'll need to get a living Pokédex. One, do you see Skarmory right up there? Grind Skarmory. Not too much, you know, just so you have a bunch of metal coats. And then what you do, you breed a bunch of Scythers. You also might want to breed a few starters as well, because anybody that's just starting out in X and Y or S, they're going to miss out on some starters, so those are still valuable. So breed a few of the starters that you get, some that you get from Professor Birch, I believe that's his name. Yeah. Breed a bunch of those, get a bunch of metal coats, try and get a Scyther off of GTS, and then breed the Scyther until you got a box or two. Now what you do, once you got a box of Scyther, and about 30 metal coats, it shouldn't take too long if you've got a Compound Eyes user, I believe. Because Compound Eyes raises the amount of chance of finding a item in the wild. What you do, you put the metal coat on the Scyther, and for the things you can't get in your game, you ask for that on GTS. Most people will actually go after trade evolution, so it might not even have to be Scyther. You could probably go Ghastly. Well, actually, no, you'd have to go Haunter. You'd have to evolve to it, so possibly Pumpkaboo. Phantump could be used as well. Scyther would probably be a little better for getting you things. Yeah, so that would be essentially the best way to get Pokemon off of GTS, you know, if you're just doing it for a living Pokedex, or if you're just doing it for, you know, to fill your decks to get what you want, then it is the best option, obviously. Trying to think what else. Don't go after event legendaries such as Mew, Celebi, Jirachi, because those actually don't count towards the Pokédex itself. Captain, did you just submit your round 2 battle for against Hail the Holy Helix just now? Like, I'm trying to figure out what this code is that you just submit. It says you're battling Hail the Holy Helix. It's not so much having a living Pokédex, as it is essentially just getting the shiny charm brown mix. Basically, as soon as I finished Alpha Sapphire, once I had everything completed, all I did was I transferred the living Pokédex from Y via the bank to Alpha Sapphire, and then I had the living Pokédex in there, and I could get the shiny charm. That's how you get the charms in this, as you complete the Pokédexes. I'm waiting for confirmation as to what this is that Captain has sent me. Okay, apparently they only did one battle, so yeah. I like completely forgot what I was gonna do here. What was I hunting before Zepstriker, guys? I'm assuming Phantom? Yeah, it was Phantom. I actually completely forget where, I think it was up there. Acquaintance Pip needs to win the randomizer. Oops. Oops. I think the longest hunt for me was like 2,000 something eggs. Maybe 3,000, I don't know. I can't remember. I just remember the first Tyrant. Yeah, the first Tyrant. First Tyrant, the Porygon, and I think one other thing took about, took a while, I want to say. Does Azure still stream? I haven't seen this girl in months. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. Oh, I'm really sorry to hear that then. Yeah, I hate hidden power breeding. It's actually fairly annoying. Coming up tomorrow night, ladies and gentlemen, I will be doing some Pokemon viewer battles, some shiny hunting. Gonna get back into the idea of doing a 3-set night, so there's gonna be a little bit of shiny, or less shiny hunting than normal. Battles will start about 2 hours early, and then after the battles we will be switching over to Monster Hunter. Oh lord. Shiny Pokemon are completely random, Almuder. Damn it, Phantump, why? I'm pretty sure the thing that Captain submitted was probably a mistake, so I'm just gonna go with the one code that he has that's labeled as a finals battle. Also, for those wondering, how I do my tournaments, I do them bi-weekly, so the next one's not going to be next weekend, but the weekend after. Usually alternate between doing other tournaments outside of Smogon OU. So essentially, the tournament that will actually be next will actually be voted by the subscribers. The poll will be in the newsletter next weekend. And of course, subscribers get priority in entering. If there's room for extras, then of course we will take from the random viewer count. Chains do not matter. No, I'm never doing another Ubers tournament again. I'm not doing another Hackmons tourney. What are you talking about, King Quill? Oh. Oh. You kidding me? Hackmons tourney? No. I was done with that when Lieutenant Mudkips got into the finals. Is welcome. Alex Man, welcome as well. But no, chains don't matter in this. Like, I've actually not broken the chain at all for this thing. But it doesn't increase the chance of getting a shiny. I have the same time right now, or I have the same chance of getting a shiny from this patch than I did from the very beginning. I'm pretty sure this was studied on by other live streamers that essentially just ran away from shiny, or ran away from Pokemon to try and like hunt shinies and whatnot. Mega Rayquaza and Klefki everywhere. I mean, Alex, man, it's like 5:30 for me, and I've been awake since about 8 o'clock. Yeah, that's true. It doesn't increase the percent, but chaining makes it smoother. Consider this fact: it's 1 in something chance of finding a shiny this method. However, you probably have a better chance of finding a shiny this method than the Masuda method, because the Masuda method you have a lowered rate of appearance. Whereas with this one, pretty sure I've broken triple digits with Phantom by now. Reminds me, I need to evolve all my Zubat and my my Joltik that I got. Well, it depends on the tournament, Almuter. If we're talking OU, Aegislash is actually banned. Well, Brown Mix, sometimes you have to get the chain started. Like when I first started chaining for this thing, I actually ran into a Cottony first. That was technically chain number 1. Oh yay, that's Light Hiccup OBS, I saw that. Awkward moment, did I even put Little Cup on the, Did I even put Little Cup on the, on the poll? Oh, I did put Lil Cup on there, okay. Now I'm worried about OBS and my connection to Twitch kind of breaking. Loris, welcome, how are you today? For those just joining us, we are waiting for Mr. Captain and Selnia to actually finish the finals. None of your computers can stream right now? That sucks. What's wrong with them? I think I might actually do an ad break at 6 o'clock. That is the earliest that I would like to actually continue the tournament, so yeah. Slow your roll, Gohan. Out of the entire Hoenn Pokédex, what shiny should I go for? I don't know. The one you want? Go for Shiny Bacon Bird, aka Yveltal. Well, Josh, the problem with that is, he said Hoenn Pokédex. Yveltal is, as you say, not even Hoenn. Oh, that flawed logic you have there. Also, another thing, Shiny Yveltal can't exactly happen. And I'm gonna drop some frames. Or not. OBS, you need to make up your mind, to be honest. What Pokerust does is it doubles your effort values intake. So essentially it makes it easier to raise competitive Pokemon. I'm technically watching myself right now. Okay. I don't know, OBS is just being stupid. Now I'm dropping frame. Or not. I really don't understand what's going on with OBS or my connection or whatever. I really hope this decides to stop doing whatever it's doing. Because I really don't want to have to restart the stream for, to just, like, deal with the tournament. Not... Alright guys, in about 10 minutes I'm going to take the last ad break for the night. I said that the last tournament, or last, ad break was going to be last hour, but, technically, I'm still waiting for codes. I got game 1 in, and I don't know about game 2. That was last time I checked, so yeah. Replays will be started in about 10 minutes. What Pokemon game did I start with? I started with, Blue. And that was way back in the day. The rest, you could say, is history. Sneak, lady, sneak. That was definitely not shiny, Josh. It would have had red leaves. I know what a shiny Phantump looks like. So this is also one of those, like, the Zebstrika, where basically I'm looking at a certain feature that I know is a different color when it's shiny. So, like, quite literally, when I was shiny hunting the Zebstrika, essentially all I looked at was the ear. And when I saw the ear was green, that's when I knew it was shiny. The only time that I looked for the sparkles was actually for the Joltik, and we're yellow lighting, and red lighting, and about to drop frames. Or not. So that's another thing I'm probably going to be switching over to, or one reason why I'm going to be switching over to XSplit. I think OBS is just so borked that it's like they're not even bothering fixing the crap anymore. Like, it's not telling me whether or not I've dropped frames, but yet I've gone to zero upload. And usually when I go to zero upload, it usually shows me how many frames I've dropped. Oh, Josh, I've been looking at the battle codes this entire time. I'm not telling you how many I have. They said they submitted one each, so yeah. Trying to keep it as transparent as possible. Oh, I have codes. If that's what you're asking, I have codes. But since you're not exactly specifying, I've got plenty of these codes. And yes, those are still good, even though the GameStop event ends today. Yeah, they're still good, and I'll actually have some to give away. Quill, how many do you have left? You got none, right? Pretty sure Quill has none. Gonna have to change that, after tonight. I'll have a, Gathering Hall code when, yeah. 0 Dragonites, okay. I will consider it, Joshua Vid. Bubba Powers, welcome. How are you today, sir? Right on time, yeah. Just waiting for code deliverance. I also have numerical codes to my bank so that I can use the card at, say, Target and whatnot. Obviously no one's getting that. I said I'd consider it. That's not a yes, I'll give you a code, Joshua Vid. Alright, ladies and gentlemen. It's 6 o'clock and I need to use the bathroom. I will check on the status of Mesere, Captain, and Selnia when I get back. The replays for the finals will, of course, be when I return. Yeah. So, I'm gonna run a block of 3 minutes worth of ads. Thank y'all for joining, greatly appreciated, and I will return in just a few minutes with the finals. Thank you all for joining. BRB, guys. It's all good, Bubba Powers. It's all good, man. Glad you made it. BRB, guys. I am back, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you to those that let the ads play. Greatly appreciate that. Thank you to all of our subscribers as well as our Turbo users. That support is, of course, and always greatly appreciated. We are going to get the finals underway. And, of course, first things first, we're going to pause that. Well, we're done with it for so, yeah. Turn the casual in-game music back on. Alright, finals is a little different. There is no coin flip. Unless, of course, these numbers add up. Yeah. So, Selnia. Selnia defeated Lunar Gabe 2-1, YGDS Baby 3-0, and Wendigo X 2-0. That equates to a 7-1 record. Just 7 points, essentially. Captain 4 defeated the 412 Gang 6-2. He defeated Hail the Holy Helix 2-0, and defeated Jewbear via disqualification 3-0. That is 11 points. So Captain's Code gets shown first. And Selnia's Code gets second round. And of course, if there is a game 3 between these two, then we go back to Captain's Code. So of course, let me get the code locked in here. Stream froze. Looks good to me. All right, let's get the bets going here. Alright. The bets are now open, ladies and gentlemen. Exclamation point bet. 0 for Captain 4, 1 for Selnia. Exclamation point bet. 0 for Captain 4, 1 for Selnia. I messed something up here. Okay, now the bets are back up. Apparently I counted Wicked Wizard, so everybody before Wicked Wizard, you have to actually repost the bet. Again, exclamation point, bet. 0 for Captain 4, 1 for Selnia. And the amount. This is one of those double up bets, so if you bet a certain amount, then you'll get double what you bet. And I put it that high because no one's broken 16,000. Come over here, lady. Girl. Alice, please. Oh, so you're right. I thought I was number one. Oh, wait, no, I bet all my Xenia already. Alice, fight me. Oh, you. Why do you do these things? Alright, ladies and gentlemen. It is now time for the finals. I'm not even ready. Yeah. Let's try this again, Gohan. Captain, Selnia, the teams. Okay. Alice. Go on. Keep going on, thank you. Alright, so let's try this again. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, it is now time for the finals. Once again, Captain 4 versus Selnia. Captain defeated the 412 gang, a favorite to win the tournament, mind you. 6-2. Hail the Holy Helix 2-0. And Jewbear21 via disqualification. Selnia defeated Lunar Gabe 2-1. Defeated YGDS Baby 3-0. And defeated Wendigo X 2-0. For the finals, Captain had more Pokemon standing during his battles than Selnia. So Captain's code, round 1 code, will be shown first. Selnia's code will be shown in Battle 2, and if it goes out to a Battle 3, it will be Captain's code. The scene will shift during rounds. So for this is going to be the scene for round 2. This is going to be for round 1, and if there is one, a round 3. Captain 4, running Keldeo, Hippowdon, Excadrill, Latios, Caesar, and Serperior. Selnia, with the Skarmory, the Garchomp, the Melodic, the Cinccino, the Lucario, and the Altaria. The Megas for this contest, series of contests: Mega Caesar and Mega Altaria. The bets are literally a 7-6 in favor of Selnia. Bets are now stopped. And this is the finals underway, ladies and gentlemen. Pause up for the finalists, Captain 4 and Selnia. We're going to see Cinchino lead for Selnia and Superior lead for Captain. Here is Leaf Storm. That is actually going to leave it with red health. Here is Tail Slap. That's going to hit 5 times because of Skill Link. Gonna leave Superior with red health, and here is a +1 Dragon Pulse. Expecting a switch into something else, but doesn't get it. Out goes Cinchino. Now we're gonna see Lucario come in for Selnia. Out goes Superior. In comes Latios. Here's Vacuum Wave. Out goes the Latios. In comes Keldeo. Anticipating Dragon Pulse or a switch? Not too sure about that one, but here is Keldeo. Out goes Lucario. In comes Melodic. Keep in mind, this is a competitive Melodic, so I think any downgrade in stats will actually raise that thing's special attack by 2. Here's Keldeo going substitute. Here's Scald by Melodic. Gets a critical hit, and sub is gonna fade. So we're gonna try the substitute again. Here's the Scald again. Gets a critical hit twice in a row on the substitutes. So here's Keldeo running Calm Mind. Here's Scald from Melodic. A third straight crit from Scald. Here is Secret Sword. Not enough. Here's Scald. That is going to be enough. And down goes Captain's Keldeo. 3 straight crits in a row, ladies and gentlemen. Only in the finals. Here we have Altaria coming in on the Superior switch. Here's Leaf Storm. Out goes Superior. In comes the Caesar. Here is Mega Altaria. He's actually going to leave it in against the Caesar. That was Hyper Voice he just used. And here's Bullet Punch. She's actually going to survive the shot. Here's Flamethrower. Caesar, however, will not survive the shot. Here's Psyshock knocking out the Altaria. Now here is Lucario for Selnia. Out goes Latios, in comes Hippowdon. That's Dragon Pulse from Lucario. Basic chip damage at this point. Out goes Lucario, in comes Skarmory. And we're going to see Stealth Rocks by Hippowdon. Instead of vying for the attack, he went for a setup instead. Out goes Hippowdon, in comes Latios. And here's Toxic from Skarmory. And here is Draco Meteor. Dropping Dracos all over Twitter. Here's Rocks on Captain's side this time. Out goes Skarm, in comes Lucario. Here's Hidden Power. Nice predict, but the -1 special defense kind of hurt Lucario there. I mean, Latios there. And now he goes for a Psyshock, -1. Nice chip damage. Lucario's going to hit Flash Cannon, and this is going to take down the Latios. And now here is Hippowdon coming out. Captain still has options. Superior can deal with Melodic, and if it's HP Fire, Skarmory as well. As Lucario, but of course, here's Earthquake taking care of the Lucario. I believe that was Flash Cannon that Lucario used against Hippowdon earlier. Here is Melodic. Out goes Hippowdon, in comes the Superior. Shandi, 6 months in a row. Thank you for that continued support. That is, of course, greatly appreciated. Continue, kind sir, to play like a Saiyan. I missed what the Melodic did, but the Superior got taken down, and that was the sack play into Excadrill. Here's Rock Slide, knocking out the Melodic. Now we have Garchomp for Selnia. Out goes Excadrill. In comes Hippowdon. Actually, Excadrill can't do anything to Skarmory, and I feel like the switch to Hippowdon was a misplay. Oh yeah, misplay. Out goes Sand, and that Excadrill is gonna take an Earthquake, and game 1 goes to Selnia. That is a 2-0 victory here in the finals. That is a 2-0 victory for Selnia, ladies and gentlemen. Now it is time for game 2. Just give me 1 second to get everything situated. Alright, so this time we're using Selnia's code for round 2. Oh, I'm just gonna make this one big highlight, to be honest. Alright, so, Captain leads the series 1-0 so far. I'm sorry, Selnia leads the series 1-0 so far. Selnia can win it all with a victory right here. Captain can force a pivotal Game 3 with a win here. Obviously, same teams. Let us go ahead and get this started. Also, bets are for the whole thing, guys, so yeah. It doesn't end until we have a winner. So we're going to see Altaria lead for Selnia and Keldeo lead for Captain. Out goes Keldeo, in comes the Hippowdon. Altaria is going to go Mega. Here's Hyper Voice. Takes a nice chunk off the Hippowdon. Out goes the Altaria, in comes the Cinccino. And of course there's Stealth Rocks. I don't think either person runs Defog on Latios or Skarmory, I think. It's a speculation that I'm making here at the end in the finals. Anyways, here is Caesar gonna tank a tail slap from that thing. That was a critical hit, and it did like a pinch of health. So here's Caesar. Round 1, he took a flamethrower to the face after Bullet Punch couldn't exactly knock out the Altaria. Here's Bullet Punch again, and not enough. This time, Cinccino opts to run Rock Blast. And I keep forgetting Draco is -2, not -1. And here is Skarmory for Selnia. Basic chip damage, and here's Rocky Helmet. There's Roost, followed by Whirlwind. Out comes Latios. Here's Latios running a Psyshock. Probably anticipating a switch. Here's HP Fire, and down goes that Skarmory. And now here is Melodic. Out goes the Latios, in comes the Keldeo. I don't know why, but every time I see Ice Beam from this thing, I expect Freeze. It's a 10% chance for those new to the game, obviously. And of course, out goes Melodic, in comes the Altaria. Keldeo's actually going to commit to Scald. Scald and general 30% this entire tournament have essentially not been a factor. Believe it or not. Here is Hyper Voice. I want to say chip damage. But here he's going to get Roost anyways. Good play by Selnia with the Roost instead of trying to attack here. Now Bullet Punch will not kill. Will not knock out. And here's Flamethrower. We've seen this move before. Down goes that Caesar. Now here is Excadrill. Out goes Altaria, in comes the Melodic. Earthquake incoming. Yep, Earthquake incoming. Earthquake again, and down goes that Melodic. Well, the only thing stopping him from doing that, Reiki, is essentially that thing that's on the field right now. Earthquake deals with Altaria, deals with... Well, not really deals with Lucario because Vacuum Wave. But it also deals with Cinccino at that point. So for Selnia to win this, he needs to keep the Garchomp alive, essentially. Here is Grief Storm. That's going to raise that special attack twice. Or by 2. Here's Hidden Power. It's gonna leave the Lucario alive, and here's Flash Cannon. And that is gonna leave Serperior alive as well. Here is Latios. Here is Psyshock, down go Lucario. Out goes Latios, in comes Serperior. This is a sack play. So now Selnia is locked into Dragon Claw. That is a Scarf Garchomp. Now here's Keldeo with Scald. still no burn. Skull being relative bro by not burning stuff. Dragon Claw again, down goes Keldeo. Now here's Hippowdon. Out goes the Garchomp. In comes the Altaria. Now, Altaria is dragon flying, however, there's Ironhead, that's going to knock it out. Crit did not matter. However, when he Mega Evolves, he loses the flying type and gains the fairy type, so that makes him very, very susceptible to Earthquake. And I believe I did see Hippowdon go down. Here's Ironhead again, and that's going to take care of Cinccino at that range. And here's Ironhead. That is going to knock out the Garchomp. And Captain has just forced a Game 3. Just give me one moment to get the code by Captain situated. We will get Game 3 underway in just a second here. Okay then, everything looks good on my end. Let me get my note file back together real quick. Game 3 of the finals, ladies and gentlemen. Both players have won a game 2-0. This is it. The final battle of the finals. Captain 4 versus Selnia. This time, Selnia leads with Lucario. Captain is going to lead this time with Hippowdon. Gonna see Aura Sphere right off the bat by Lucario. Stealth Rocks by Hippowdon. This is Selnia predicting an Earthquake from the Hippowdon, and he gets it. Good move there by Selnia. Doing the chip damage to Hippowdon and then getting the free switch with Earthquake. Here's Toxic by Skarmory. That is going to badly poison Latios, and here is Draco Meteor. Partially fell, yeah, it is -2. Derp! I keep forgetting that. And here's Roost by Skarmory. Selnia committing to Roost. And here's Keldeo for captain. Out goes Twitter, in comes Cinchino. Scald by Keldeo. There's the burn. It's about time. Here's Scald again. Down goes the Cinchino. That's the first knockout of the final game 3. Now here is Mega Altaria. In front of Caesar, gonna hyper voice. Selnia opting to actually save the Altaria from damage. And here is Caesar going Mega. Here's Bullet Punch. Gets a critical hit, really just chip damage. Decides to Swords Dance right in front of Skarmory, and there's Whirlwind. Here is Grief Storm. Raise that special attack. Here's Toxic, avoided, not good. Here's Hidden Power. That is Hidden Power Fire at +2. That will take care of the Skarmory. Now we're gonna see Mega Altaria. Captain opts to keep Grief Storm in, or keep Superior in, and Grief Storm, that's +2. Here's Hyper Voice, followed by Giga Drain. That's going to do it for the Altaria. Machaku, 3 months in a row. Thank you for that continued support. That is, of course, greatly appreciated. Continue, kind sir. Play like a Saiyan. Here is Dragon Claw taking care of the Superior. Time to disrupt the commentary with a sub. Thank you, Machaku. Anyways, out goes the Garchomp, in comes Melodic, and out goes Hippowdon, in comes Caesar. Here's Scald. There's a burn right there. Knockoff by Caesar, chip damage essentially. Scald be like, yeah, I'm gonna wait till game 3 of the finals to actually rear my ugly head. That burn was actually very pivotal when you think about it, because he has nothing really for that Caesar. Now here's Keldeo for captain, going to set up a substitute. Game 1, Scald crit 3 times in a row breaking 2 subs. and doing a ton of damage to that Keldeo, essentially. Oh, I'm out after this battle, Might Warrior. So there is a Calm Mind by Keldeo. Here's Melodic trying to break that sub. Out goes Melodic, in comes Garchomp. Another substitute from Keldeo. Here's Dragon Claw, followed by Scald. I believe that's +2. No burn that time. Burn be like, I'm done. And that Dragon Claw was not enough. Here's Secret Sword into Lucario. Kind of expected Vacuum Wave. That crit did not matter there. Here's Secret Sword, followed by Mirror Coat, and that is going to take care of the Keldeo. Technically, the Keldeo is not what takes down Selnia here, and here is Psyshock that should do it. Your OU champion, ladies and gentlemen, with a 3-0 victory, Captain 4. That Mirror Coat, though. Captain was the one in round 1 who defeated the 412 gang, 6-2. For the tournament, he actually said that he was pretty much out because of that. He pretty much gave up right there. He had a very masterful game against 412 gang. Defeated Hail the Holy Helix 2-0. Defeated Jewbear 3-0. Good game, well played, guys. Selnia, Captain, really good show, guys. And of course, congratulations again, Captain 4, for the victory. I did copy down one time the highlight had to be made, right? Okay, good. Betting max on Y. What? Alright, so I'm officially done for the day, guys. The next tournament will be in 2 weeks. Under 2 weeks. July 25th. The tournament itself will, of course, be voted on by the subscribers in the newsletter that I send out this weekend, Saturday. I'll send that out, and you guys will vote on it. And yeah, that's the tournament that we will be running that day. Now, there was a question that someone asked. Oh, the form change on Keldeo. There is a difference. If it doesn't have Secret Sword, then it's not the Resolute form. If it does have Secret Sword, it is the Resolute form. That's it, basically. You can't have Secret Sword without having the Resolute form, or whatever it's called. But yeah, that's the basic difference. Anyways, we never end a cast without sending a raid. So that is exactly what we're gonna do here. Oh my lord, I have no idea who I want to raid. I haven't raided you in a while, so why not? The hell? When what is enabled? Hello? Dan's game? The hell did I enable on this thing? Okay, there we go. I didn't know what it was, so I just hit yes to it. Please go send the raid to Baltius. Use the example posted by Kokoro15243 to send the raid. Play like a Saiyan raid, go bow, or go paw, go bow, go paw. If you got the emotes, make use of them. If not, whatever emotes you want to make use of, make use of them. I am going to run 3 minutes worth of ads on my way out. Thank you all for joining. Greatly appreciate it. And I will see you guys tonight. We will... Oh, hi. Yeah, they did just get a shiny. Okay. Nice. Yeah. So, 3 minutes worth of ads on my way out. Thank you all for joining. Greatly appreciate it. Tonight will be a little bit of shiny hunting, 3 sets of viewer battles, and some Monster Hunter. Yeah, so have a good day, good night, good evening, peace out, guys.